Shazong. All right, I believe we are live on YouTube, and we should be live on Twitch as well. Cool. All right. What's up, guys? Good to see you. Let me make some quick adjustments. As you know, welcome. We are going to be playing some Catan. Hold up. I have to do all my fun stuff. Yo, it's the Catan dude. It is the Catan dude. I am here in the flesh. Ready for a good time. Always and forever. Okay, so that should be good. Catan dude. I don't think I've ever been called the Catan dude. I'm just a dude that likes Catan. Okay, let me share this with all the homies, and then we're going to get everybody and their mother in here. We're going to talk about some exciting things as well, so give me a second, everyone. We are live for some Wednesday Fun Day games. Shazam. All right, that should do the trick. Let me check. I think we're good. All right, we'll do one YouTube quality check, and then we're off. Hey, Drew, by the way, what do you think of Cities and Nights? Why don't you play it ever? There's almost no content CK besides Starshine. I like Cities and Nights. I think this question gets asked probably 2 to 3 times a night, which is fine. It's obviously a very well-known expansion to the game. I enjoy it. I think it's a lot of fun. There's a lot of strategic options. I think just for me, in terms of what I enjoy doing and grinding, so to speak, and then also what my audience enjoys watching, the reality is, like, I'm a base player. I'm a base champion. I have competed in Cities and Nights, and I've actually done quite well. Like, I'm not a bad player, but I'm also not a great player. Now, I understand not everyone, like, some people actually enjoy my personality, and therefore they just want to see me play whatever. But isn't it better to have the personality and the skill when you're playing the game? That's why I play base. Monos are good. Ephraim. Well, if you're talking about monos in the context of Cities and Nights, I mean, the mono in that game is still good too. It's more balanced. You are by far my most watched YouTuber. Please keep doing what you're doing. Thank you so much, Evan. Really appreciate that. It's so funny. I don't consider myself a YouTuber, even though, here I am on YouTube creating content or whatever. I would never call myself a YouTuber. Just for reference, just so you guys know. Dude, what is good, Tito? Ever thinking about playing a different board game? It's interesting. We have done some chess. We've done some chess streams. We've done some variety content. I have posted a couple of my guitar videos, which has been pretty cool. Maybe. I mean, you got to understand, like, when you build an audience, especially when you're in a niche, there's an expectation, right? When I go live, you assume, for really good reason, I'm playing Catan or talking about Catan or breaking down a game, right? And I think when you break that expectation, it's like you lose something. But also, I'm just a really good Catan player, so never say never. We could maybe do like a variety night. Like, one game that would be a really cool crossover, I think, would be like Among Us, which I think that's kind of in the wheelhouse of social games and social deception, entertainment. But we'll see. Hitting legs at the gym and now my brain at the same time since you streaming. That's a W. What up? Yeah, good luck, man. Don't hurt yourself. Have fun with it. Over in Twitch World, viewer game real quick. We're not going to do a viewer game right now. We're going to play some ranked. We haven't done a stream in like a week and change, so we've done really well on this account. I think we are almost like 1750, something like that. That's what it looks like. 1 second here. I think making YouTube on YouTube is considered a YouTuber. Sure. I think it's more of a perception thing. Like I don't think about, oh, that's a title that I have. I think it's more just I'm doing this thing. I'm trying to become good at it. I'm trying to improve. No, it's just kind of like a mindset thing. I don't consider myself a YouTuber. But it's fine. It's fine. Whatever we got to do to keep growing the channel and putting the best quality content out, I'll do it. A Twitch streamer. I'm definitely not that as well. Just a guy that likes playing Catan. Have you played Ticket to Ride? One of the only board games that comes close to Catan for me. I actually have played it. There's another player. Funny enough, in the recent video, the rank to #1 video that I did, Gigs, she lives in Florida with me. Like, she lives pretty close to me, so we've done a couple different game nights, and she's obsessed with Ticket to Ride. So I have played that maybe once or twice, but by no means am I good at it. I'd say the second best board game for me is chess. Left box, good to see you. Someone in Twitch is saying, 4 viewers and you watch. Oh, interesting. So you guys play a viewer game and I just commentate on it. That wouldn't be as fun. I want to play too. Good to see you, Left box. I always appreciate how well you know yourself and confident in your ability. You're always owning how good you are, but humbly, which I admire. Sometimes, Hazel, I appreciate that. I have my good and bad days. Anyone that's been around this channel for a period of time knows, I don't. Some days my bad days get the best of me, and that's just part of being human. But you try, I do feel very confident in terms of, this is one thing I know the game very well. I don't have any qualms about how I present it or how I think about it. But yes, I'm also human too, though. I do play chess. I do. Guys, we're going to give the chat just a few minutes. Usually it takes a few minutes for people to come in, and then we're going to start. We're going to play some ranked games. So in the meantime, if you have any strategy questions or anything, I am happy to answer them. Do my best anyways. Let me check one thing really quick. Logitech, we're going to quit out of that. And just for reference, everything should be sounding good. Camera hub, this shouldn't stop it. No. Okay, we're going to put that there. Stream Deck. I'm going to be moving soon as well, so that's kind of fun. You're going to get a whole new setting. So I've been at this place now for almost 2 years, but we're going to get a whole new situation arriving for the stream, so that should be fun. Do you play any Cities and Nights? That's the second time. I told you guys I get it like 2 or 3 times. I do play Cities and Nights. I don't play it on the channel, though. I've just found your channel, binged some of the videos, and really enjoyed them. That's awesome, man. Thank you so much. We're going to stream for a few hours. We're going to try to get some games in. We're trying to take this account up. We've got 17 days to take it as far as we can. We are currently on the leaderboard already. So, where am I at? This is us. Not to give it away, kind of a duh. But this was the account that we played the game to #1. It was this one. So it would have been this game here. If it looks familiar, there you go. Girthy boy was in the game. What a guy. I'm curious about your opinions on the ethics of not honoring non-blocks and non-steals. That's a very interesting question, Jackson. You know what's, maybe if you've been a follower of the channel, and I'm just speaking this in a general sense to you guys, I've been more willing to non-bind over the last year and change. Just because, there's some people like, I can't believe you did that, or people saying I'm unsubscribing because, you're dishonest. You have to understand, the evolution of the game is gone to this thing where everyone that does non-blocks or non-steals or these kind of deals, they just assume they're going to get it, And I kind of like this idea of swinging the pendulum to where you're taking a big risk when you agree to those deals as the person that's initiating the deal. And I feel like it adds another balancing mechanism in the game where not every deal feels as guaranteed. And that's where I'm at. I'm more willing to non-bind now because I feel like it's become, extortion's way too prevalent in ranked. Now that's somebody that uses it and has promoted it. So you can call me a hypocrite, But I think too many players use it in an unstrategic way. Let's put it that way. Hi from France. Bonjour. Welcome. Enchanté. I recently discovered your channel. Really appreciate your content, man. Thank you so much. You know, it's really cool. We've had so many new people that have come over the channel. Like, we've grown. So I'll give you some numbers. In December, I had my best month ever on YouTube. Now, you know, a big part of that was we had the World Finals video, which, you know, that almost 450,000 views have seen that video. It's like, which is absolutely insane. But we grew by like 10, 15% in a single month, right? Like, it might not seem like a lot. Like, I didn't double the channel, but to get an extra 3,000 to 4,000 people in a period of 30 days is huge, which is really cool. So anyone that is new or have come through some of the recent content, really appreciate it. We do a lot of fun Catan stuff here. Hi from Canada. Good to see you. Da, da, da. We got gigs in the house. Ranked #1. If you had to guess, how many hours have you put into playing Catan? Oh, man. Well, you know, some of you guys might think I've been playing for years and years. And, you know, I started playing when I was 5 years old and back in 1995 or whatever. I only started playing Catan 4 or 5 years ago, which also goes to show you, like, you know, it's an interesting game. Like, it's very accessible to a lot of people, right? Like, you don't need 15 years of studying to become a grandmaster or a top player. You need some good fundamentals. You need to have a certain personality type that's open to socialization and communication and negotiation. But man, I would say I've put a lot of time in over those 4 to 5 years. I mean, like, this account as an example, this has almost 4,000 games, but then you have all the games I play on CU, all the games on like tons of different alts. I'm almost certain there's probably been a total of, like, I've said this number a few times, but I feel confident, like 8 to 9,000 games, maybe more. But then also think of all the games that I've spectated or I've reviewed or coached or seen in just league play or something, you know? So I've definitely had a hand in close to 10,000 games on top of doing all the content and all the analysis. So I don't know, man. It's a lot. It's a lot. People, sometimes that's what it takes to get good. Hello from Poland. Hello. You know, I've actually been to the original capital of Poland, Gniezno, where they claim to have the best pizza. But everyone seems to claim to have the best pizza. Everywhere I go, it's like, we have the best pizza. And it's like somewhere up in Maine. It's like, what the hell, man? Do you think Catan has more depth than other medium/heavy Euro games? I don't. So it's funny. You guys ask me about like other board games. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot when it comes to other games. Like, I don't play other games. I don't know other Euro games. I played chess as a kid. I got pretty good at it. And then I picked up Catan almost by accident. So I'm a horrible person to talk about board game lore. I really am. Man, you have good energy and good vibes on videos. Thank you for all the content. I hope your channel grows crazy this year. Yeah, so I'll say a few more things and then we'll start playing. Because I know you guys are like, oh my God, shut up, Drew. We just want to see you. Catan. We have some aggressive goals. We're definitely, I think if I'm looking at the numbers properly and we keep the pace that we've been doing, especially with the content we're going to push this year, I think we can do 40 to 50,000 subs. I mean, maybe we can even break it out of the water. Maybe we can 2-3x the channel. Ultimately, it'd be fun to be the first channel to hit 10,000 subs. Or sorry, 100,000 subs for Catan. But it's not about it's about the journey. It's not about a specific number. But I just really think it's going to be like the breakout year for us. What else here? We want you crushing souls. All right. We're gonna play some games. Give me 1 second. Let me check something really quick. Hold on, squad. I'm just gonna say this too. I'm probably not gonna be playing too much on stream over the next couple weeks. I am doing a pretty big move, and that's going to be taking up a lot of my time. Plus, my whole studio setup is moving across town, and so just be patient with me. I'm going to try to stream as much as I can. 100, I think we could. I really, really do. Yeah, somebody's playing extremely well. Which, by the way, like, one of the things you have to realize is even the best players, like, eventually they'll get to the top, but they also deal with variance too, right? Like, I'd say, like, the beginning of my run on this first account wasn't very good. Like, what, 33%, 34% or whatever. Still get to the top, though. It's like, whatever it takes, whatever it takes. So funny. I'll mention a few more things real quick. Talking about Brazil there, Andre. So I actually just booked tickets for Iguazu Falls, I believe. I've got 2 projects in the works for you guys. I have a vlog coming out from a tournament that I played in Florida. So it's going to be exciting. If you like the vlog style content, the in-person stuff, and the breakdowns, we're going to be dropping that soon. And then I'm going to be recording a vlog of me playing at the Americas tournament. So literally no one else in the world can do this. I mean, no, other people can, but it's such a small tournament of champions that you're only going to get it from us from here. All right, guys, let's play some Catan. Let's have a good time. Give me a second here. Boom. All right, you guys see the board? Does it look good? All right. What's going on? Hey, guys, my name is Danny Drew. I'm a top-ranked Catan player and USA National Champion. Today, we are going to be playing Ranked. So this is the ranked leaderboard. You got a lot of great players, a lot of good talent. So our job is to play as well as we can and see if we can get to #1 in the world, which we've done a few times where we can do this. We've been here before. All right, guys. So we are in the 3rd position. We are playing under Danny Drew. We got Richard Dixon, which you know what? I'm pretty certain. Yeah. I'm pretty certain I've played Richard before. And actually, he's in a video about a month ago. Like a month ago, right? I can't type worth a damn. That's so cool. I remember it because he was freaking out. He was absolutely freaking out because I told him at the end. Yeah, we both went 2 resources. That's right. That's so cool. That's so cool. All right. We can't get charmed. We're getting charmed, and that's not a good way to play the game. Man, this is a good spot. I'm also thinking too, like, what if we did 6, 5, 11, 9, 5, 10, or we can take the ore. 6, 9, 3 is kind of fun. Where's the brick port? So 6, 9, 3, we can play this and this with the wheat port. It's kind of fun. We'll just be the brick guy, but then he goes like, if we do this and this, then he goes 9, 5, 10 with the 6, 3, 11 and just plays ore wheat sheep for sure. What if we do this, 6, 5, 11 right? Do we just 6, 9, 3? Finally, a Danny Drew YouTube. This is kind of tricky. I would love to start with the ore, but I don't think we can do that. 8, 4, 10 is decent, but I feel like he just goes here and here, and then we're playing some weird side-by-side stuff. If we go here, let me think here. He goes here and here. If we go here, I feel like we can do whatever we want. Let's just do 6, 9, 3. Maybe if we do like 6, 9, 3, then we can do the 5, 9, 10. I feel like that's actually pretty solid, right? Because then we get the brick port. Let's just do it. Just do it. And we also got the wheat port on a board that has a lot of wheat. I don't know. It's a clumpy board. You're right. Iguazu Falls is one of the most incredible places. Yeah. I'm excited, man. I've just booked my tickets yesterday. So if you're in Brazil, this will be between March 8th and the 16th. I will be there. First time going to South America. I've gone all around the world. Well, I say that. I've gone to I've gone to Europe and North America. But I'm excited. I think it'll be a really good time. Oh, and by the way, if you're here and you want to support the channel, look, we're hanging out. We're having a good time. Whoa! Well, we wah. Isn't it 6, 5, 11 point right? And we got the wood and the brick, the wheat and the ore. And then we can go 6, 3. Problem is, though, like, look what we just given to orange. This is Mr. Czar. This don't look right, man. This don't look right to me. It looks not right. Oh. How good is R? He's from Mother Russia. Okay, let's just do 6. Let's just do this. Let's just do this. I don't like it, though. It's not bad. It's not bad. I think, you know, what's better for him is just to take the ore clump, right? Take the starting hand. This is one thing that newer players don't appreciate is starting hand optimization, right? So for him to be able to start with the 2 ore and a wheat, where he's 2 rolls away from a city, could be a huge win, right? Like drop a city on the 6-3-11, get a couple knights, block the 8, and all of a sudden he's got this massive control. And honestly, like 6-3-11, like going for the 3-11 ore, it's pretty good. Like it looks weak, but it's 4 pips of total ore versus this is only 5, which is easily blocked. So I don't know. Maybe I'm just like very development card focused. I mean, but it's so strong. Honestly, I like our position. It's a fun position. What do you guys think? Is there a resource usually used less? Like I usually don't take brick most of the time. Well, it depends on what you're trying to do. Point down. Damn it. Interesting. I don't know. I mean, it's all relative, right? Some boards. I mean, in the totality of the game, maybe sheep. But it's all part of the strategy, right? Like you need the wood and the brick to do things. It just depends on your strategy. If you're going heavy OWS, then wood and brick is not going to be as important. Man, if I lose 6-3, this setup is not as fun. But it's probably just a 9-10-2, I feel like. 9-10-2. Right's not a bad play. I would love 9-10-2 right, and I trade a wood. A wood for wheat or something, you know? Like, I don't mind giving him the plow here because I feel like orange is in a very strong position. Very interesting, though. I feel like 8-3-4. Okay, double sheep, double wheat, big 8. Pretty good. Sure. We got multiple races. He's got to hit orange here. I mean, orange is just an OWS monster, but we'll see. Pardon, first time here. Where do you play online in browser or some app? Dan, we play on colonist.io. Colonist.io. OJ will be hard to beat, though. All right, I get robbed off the bat. That's sweet. And I lose the ore. That's super sweet. Okay. Okay. I think I have to go wheat port, or do I jump here? I think I run to 10-3-11, honestly. I feel like I win that race, right? Like 5-3. I'm just going to go for it. This is orange? Okay. I don't mind that because we actually produce a lot of brick on the 6. Look at that. I mean, now we're 5 away from the 3-10-11, which is just a freaking monster spot. All right, we can do brick for wood here maybe. But he's got the 1 brick, so he needs 1 more brick. So he'll do like brick for ore maybe. Brick for wood. And assuming, I mean, we have the settle, but this will give us almost a guaranteed settle. I kind of like this. We can also do something. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. So now we just need to avoid a 7 by orange here, and then we have the 3-10-11, and we're rocking and rolling. Ba-ba-bum. I've seen you win with much worse. Yeah, King, what's up, man? I certainly have. By the way, if you guys could give a like, that would be great. No 7. Okay, perfect. We get the 3-10-11. I can 7 here. I don't care. Okay, so let's do this for this. I don't think this is a thing. Maybe 2 wheat, but this would just be a great trade, wouldn't it? Maybe something like that, but he has no reason to do that. He needs the ore for his own city, so be kind of strange. All right, chat. I want to see a bunch of 11s. Have you guys ever seen my 11 video? How did you come up with your name? I'll tell you in a second. That one game where the 11 just went absolutely buck wild. This is what we need. We need that right here, right now. So my name actually comes from a college, my first day of college. We did a name game. Oh my God. Look at this. It's too good. It's too good. This is how you play the game. This is how you play the game. All right, another 11. I'll lose my shit if we get another 11. The chosen one. All right, one more 11 for the boys and girls. Let me ask you at home, by the way, where do we city? I think we city the 3, 10, 11. Because look how much wheat we have versus ore. Ooh, it's a city. I'll do it. I'll do it. Shit. Mono incoming. No. yeah. We call monos and we call rolls. That's what we love to see around here. Yeah, so the first week of college, we did a name game for association purposes, right? So like, I'm not doing that. You had to say your name with an adjective that started with the same letter, right? So my name is Drew. And somebody came up with like, well, why don't you become Dandy Drew? So does that guy has no clue that that's the name I actually run by. Oh, city trade is horrible. Okay. This is a pretty good trade potentially for blue, especially given the lack of sheep, but I don't think he'll give it to me, especially knowing that the 11 just rolled. It is a city. We can also do a greed trade, something along the lines of this, which actually, it's less valuable because if he 7s out, he doesn't get the full value of it. But we can also just buy a dev. Like, a dev is perfectly fine here for us, and then we are another 11 from a city. Mono would have been fantastic. Oh, baby. All right, we need to probably get, oh my God, wheat port. Where's the wheat port? I think I need to get the wheat port now. All right, one thing too, with orange having one card, we need to track his hand a little bit better. So what's the one card in his hand? So he dropped the city. He gave 2 sheep. Didn't he roll something though, or am I crazy? Zor. His name's Zor. Looks like he's got sheep in his hand, which actually would be a great steal for us. So I'm actually thinking about it. If we see an 8 roll, I might try to extort for it. City 3, 10, 11. I think so. I've talked to you guys a lot about ratios here. But I would love the sheep port. Like 5 into a 3 or something. Or there's something here. Okay, that's pretty good. This is not good. If orange does this, I'll block blue. He's trading a sheep. Yes, right on. Let me see here. Feel bad. Wow. Is this ever a thing? Do I definitely city here for sure. All right, roll an 11. Be crazy. Not great, but I feel like I had to make a move there. Great block here for us. Run towards the brick port. Where's the brick port? Probably not. I think the wheat port's better for us. No knight is crazy. No knight is crazy here. No knight is crazy. Also, I think that's another city for orange. So let's do something like this. I feel like it's not a bad deal. Oh, oof. All right, 11 here would be so money. 9's not bad. 9's not bad. I'm seeing if I can get another ore trade here. Also pop a dev. He might have an extra ore in his hand. Okay, we're gonna rip that. So now we're gonna pace army. 3s are also amazing for us, by the way. I just realized how strong the 3s are here. I think this is perfect. I think we lock down the 8 and we just buy devs at this point. Especially if we can get over to the port here, then we're in a great spot. Yep, where's our 5s? We haven't seen 5s at all. No 5s. Wheat port would be great. Yeah, my win rate with the wheat port has to be like so freaking good. Army is more contested. What are you talking about? We're the only person who's played tonight. It's like, as long as the 8's blocked, we don't have to worry about army, right? And we have so much ore here. Like, obviously, the sheeps are a problem, but once we get to the port, like, we roll a couple 5s like this. Like, here, let's see a roll of 3. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Who has sheep here? Yeah, there we go. We got the wheat port. There we go. Boom. So now we have ultimate flexibility. Red 7's out. We got no cards. This is a killer position for us here. And all we do, yep, we don't care about that. And then we block the 3, or the 8, excuse me. So we'll play the knight, block the 8, probably hit blue because he does have the down dilly. And then at this point, we're just cooking on debs. Yep. The question is, who do we hit here, though? My concern is that he's got mostly wood. Drew is undefeated when I watch the stream and has the sheep port. Wow, we didn't even get hit here? Do I honor that as a non-steal? No, I'm hitting blue. I'm hitting blue. I'm okay with this because orange has no devs. Let's hit blue. Do we even want... You know what? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm not even going to move it. I'm not going to move it because we don't care about the 5. There's so much wood on this board. This is a good thing too. Like sometimes for you guys, like you just auto always move it. We don't have to, right? We lose a wood. Who cares? We have the knight for backup, which is great. I also don't think that's a good rob for red, personally. Yeah, so what, right? Now I can move it onto the 8, and we're a lot happier. Oh my freaking god, this wood is insane. I have to admit, orange is doing very well. Like, he's got 2 cities, but my concern is that if I get hunted down an army, then I just have a really tough game. Okay. It might have to be orange here. My concern is that I just feel orange's cards are not as good versus, like, I'm probably getting ore or wheat from blue. Brick's also fine here in this. Oh my god. So I don't think there's any wheat on this board. It'd be interesting if there was. No, I'm not doing that. I'll do that trade, which I feels like not even bad, but I don't think he's got wheat and sheep. Okay, so we can drop a road here. We're happy about that. Big. Michael Stalker, what up, Dandy? What up, everyone? Welcome. 922 next stop for Road Network. Maybe we'll see. We haven't had a lot of wood and brick, which is kind of weird, right? Because we absolutely have the most brick here. Interesting decision here. Perfect. Okay. 3 would be an awesome roll. We need sheep for sure here. So maybe we do something like brick for sheep. This would be probably pretty good trade. I don't know if he has it. Welcome, guys. Welcome. I would encourage you, by the way, if you want to like the stream, it would help get us to the world, you know, get us around. Do you ever play 1v1? Not really. I enjoy it. I think it's a great format. There's a lot of great players and content creators, so definitely check them out. But not my tea, not my tempo. I don't think the 3 hasn't rolled, so unless he's got something on the 8, we need a 3 here. Oh my god. Okay. I'd hate to have to port the ore. It feels really bad. Oh, okay. We'll take that. We'll take that. Do we do 6-5-11? I think we do. Boom. Now of like the 11 rolls, it's just so godly. The reason I'm doing this is just because I just remember we have the wheat port. We have the wheat port. I got to remember my game here. So we can port the wheat. We have actually a road into army game here too, right? So a couple rolls, we buy knight, that's 8, then take army or road for the win. Have you ever played the Wanderer Catan? I've played him a few times over the years. Very rarely though. Don't see him too often. Where's the 3? That is a... Guys, a 3 roll here would be lights out. The 3 is so freaking good here. It's so good. It's so good. Also, the 11's pretty goated too. But a 3 into settle dev just might be winning. I don't think he takes that. Maybe we can do something. Oh yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that trade. I'll give 2. Okay, is he popping a city? He's buying another dev. Interesting. So if he has 2 knights, he probably would consider playing a knight. 3. 6 is also fine. Oh, boy. Whoa, knocked my mic. All right, guys, a 3 here. A 3 is just bonkers. 11, we can also settle with the ore port. So let me ask you, if we don't roll anything, what do we do? Okay, perfect. No, we don't actually have to do that. We don't have to do that. That's too good of a trade. I'm bad. I think we pop here. I feel the pop is good. We have a pretty good hand where the 3 is still actionable. And if we get that, so now we're a 5 away from the win. Jeez, man, these rolls are insane. 6 also is a coordinated road, right? Every 6 is a road. So 2 6s, a 5, 11 is really freaking close. So this is one of those moments you've got to, like, we talked about this in my rank the #1 video. You got to notice the threats, right? Will they drop road? He should. Yep. Okay, so now we've lost the road ability. Now if the 10 rolls, the 10's still pretty good for us. Jeez, man. This is getting out of hand. It's getting out of hand. Good block. Really good block. Okay, so now... All right. We need a 5 into a steal. All right, that's... Never mind. Oh... Well, we tried. That's pretty funny, actually. Well, look, I mean, to be fair, he had a win right then and there because we are pretty much going to do it. But what did he get? He pulled 3 VPs in a row. Is that what he pulled? Is this guy too good? He pulled, how many devs did he pull? That's wild. He pulled 5 devs. So he pulled, what was it? He pulled a VP road builder, used the road builder. He pulled another VP. He pulled a road builder, and he pulled a 3rd VP. I mean, what am I supposed to do about 3 VPs and 2 road builders? It happens. Just as you said, you got to notice the threat. This is true. Well, I mean, I think what I put him on there was because at the time he had 3 down devs. Like, I don't assume he's pulling a VP and taking, like, using a road builder. Like, I mean, he did, but I'm the right Rob there, I think, in most cases. But it's just tough, right? Because no one else is taking road. This is the thing too. I didn't like Richard's setup. Like, I don't get what Richard is, like, what is he playing for here, right? Like, he should be the road guy. Let me see here. That's a weird game. That's just one of those games. What are you supposed to do? Just get a little luckier. Sometimes, look, I mean, this is the nature of the game, right? Like, it's funny to me. People are like, oh, see, this game's all luck. It's like, certainly, certainly. But if you've been to this stream enough, you know, like, games don't end like that generally. You know, like, the variance is, it's more predictable than people think. But yeah, I mean, look, to not pull a single night after 5 devs is brutal. It happens. It does. It does. And you know, sometimes too, one thing is like you can't get too upset about that. We were in a great position. I think we had a really good opportunity. But the way that ended was just funny. Like there's nothing I can do but just laugh sometimes. What percentage of luck to skill would you give? That's a good question. So it's yeah. By the way, someone's saying he pulled essentially 5 points from 5 devs. He did. Absolutely. Yeah. The thing is, like, it's similar to poker in the way when you try to analyze Catan, you can't look at one game, right? Like, if you try to look at the strategy of the game there and say, like, oh, well, look, you misplayed, like, because you lost. No, we played great. We had a good setup. You have to look at over a period of time. So, like, if we look at Blue's profile here, you know, he's winning less than average at 1745, right? Now, it's not to say he's obviously still a good player, but he would admit that's a lucky game for him versus like if you put him against a bunch of 1900 players, like they would outplay him 90% of the time. So to me, I think it's like 80% skill, 20% luck. 1 second, guys. That's my take on it. You know, I think one of the I heard this in an interview one time listening to poker. Daniel Negreanu, and he was talking about like the hardest skill in poker, and I kind of like made also the same thing with Catan. Is like, can you tell the difference when you won because you were lucky or when you won because you played skillfully, right? And like when you can actually start to discern that a little bit more and more, you know, with more precision, more clarity, that's when like you become a much better player, right? Like sometimes you just have to admit, I got lucky. So like my USA National tournament that I won, like in my semis, I pulled 5 VPs, more or less in a row. Like that's lucky, you know. Like of course I won the game and I was happy and I felt I played well, but you also have to be mature enough to notice the luck when it does happen. What are you doing for work, if I may ask? That has been answered many times here. I do have a professional career outside of Catan. That being said, there are real possibilities. If I wanted to go all in Catan, create content, do stuff for you guys on a bigger level, I could. I feel very confident about that. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, we'll see how the channel grows. Like, first of all, if you want more Catan and you're not subscribed, you should be subscribed. Also, it does help if you like the video. But I've toyed with the idea of going full-time, trying YouTube. But I also know, like, there is an average career for a YouTuber, right? Like, a lot of people, a lot of channels stop after 5 to 7 years, and there's a reason for that. So I've also got to think about, like, long-term ambitions and what I really want to do. Like, keep in mind, everything that you've seen from the last 3 years has been part-time. Even, like, you know, I stream at the end of the day because I get my shit done or whatever, blah, blah, blah. But if I was going all in, I would stream a lot more. There'd be a lot more content. There'd be a lot more educational opportunities for you guys. So, well, it's not even about the, I want you guys to understand, it's not about the amount of vids. Like, sure, I could do more videos. The hardest thing with doing this, and any like person who's done content at a high level, it's like quality of content. Like if you see the last couple of videos, like the video to number 1, I did that with an editor, somebody that I know personally, and we worked on it. Now, granted, I probably could have done it faster without him, but I wanted him to learn, which was, you know, part of the long-term vision of having him on the team. Like that probably took like 30 plus hours to create. But, you know, for you guys, like you only see a 30-minute video. It's a lot. It's a ton of work. And that's only something I could do probably sustainably if I went like full time. So we'll see. We'll see. That probably more them not knowing how to play than you being skillful, probably. Buzzy Catan. I didn't catch the comment. I agree with that. I play against some families that knows very little strategy, and I win about 60% of the time against four play. Honestly, Buzzy, which by the way, you have Catan in your name, you should be winning more than 60%. I mean, I really think if you're playing against like your household noobs, aka your family members, I mean, you should be winning most of those games. Now, of course, they might gang up on you, but still. All right, we're gonna start a game here in a second. 1 second, 1 second. 1 second, guys. I gotta check one thing really quick. And by the way, if you haven't seen it yet, I'd highly recommend. We did launch a brand new video, the road or the to rank one video, which I really think it's going to do very well long term. So I'm excited about that. But all right, let's get back into it. We got a game. What's going on, guys? My name is Danny Drew, and I'm here playing Ranked Catan today. So if you want to learn how to get better at this game, or if you just want to chill and enjoy it, you are at the right place. I'm a top-ranked player and also USA national champion, which most people don't even know that exists. But yes, there are people that win Catan tournaments in person. It's a lot of fun. You'll figure it out as you go. All right, but as far as today is concerned, we are... Hello, YouTube. We are in the third position here. We're playing under Danny Drew, which is not our alias. We are naked. Naked on the island of Catan in the third position. Not where you want to be naked, but it is a center desert board. Now, what's interesting about this style of board is because the desert is in the middle, right here, this bad boy, that it actually creates a lot of interesting spatial opportunities. So what you'll see, like for instance, if we go 6, 9, 10, all of a sudden 6-5 is open, and it being a starting road, like 6-5, just like this, right, could be open. So I'm also countering that into my strategy as well. One thing I am noticing here is that there's not a lot of wheat, is there? Most of the wheat is clumped. Yo! Most of the wheat is clumped over here. So I'm thinking, like, is there a way I could use that? I'm also looking at this 8, 10, 11. And one thing I'm looking at is maybe like 8, 10, 11, 9, 4, 2 to 6, 2 could be a play. The GOAT. Oh, man. You charmer, you. You charmer. What a guy. What a guy. I've been goated. Where's the Woodport? Woodport's over here. That's also a play, too. But I feel like if we go 8, 10, 11... like, this is a play. I'm also thinking, does anyone take the 8-10? The question is, who would take the 8-10 here? The wheat port is not good unless you do, like, 6-4-3, 8-10. But then the board does open up. Should we try to take the risk here? I think we can. Should we go to wheat port? Should we go to wheat port? 8-4-11, point left. Because I think one of the things is, what if we do also 8, 10, 11 right, but then 8, 4 is a big target, especially by him. But I feel if we take this, no one is taking that except maybe the 6-4-3 player. It's risky. 8, 5, 10 for the sheep? Yeah, but then he gets this, and then what do we take? It all sucks. I kind of like this. I'm gonna just take the risk and say he's not going 6-4-3, 8-10. If he does, he does. Whatever. Okay, whatever. And then what we'll do is we'll road to 9-11. Hi, Danny. Love your videos. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Me and a buddy found your channel hungover on New Year's Day. Now we have 8 friends in a group chat grinding the ranks of Catan. Let's go. That's awesome, man. Be careful. Be careful. This game is way too addictive. Way too addictive. That's awesome though, you know. A big part of what we're doing here, and the reason I started doing Catan content in the first place was really to spread the game. You know, I love it, and it was funny at the start. Anyone who was here right when we started the YouTube, I was like, I don't consider myself a YouTuber. I'm like a guy that just enjoys playing. I got moderately good at the game, and now I'm just kind of here with you guys. I'm thinking a potential play here. There's a few ideas. I think one that's really intriguing to me is like 942 to 62, assuming we get 810. Like 942, 810, 62. It's kind of like the best setup I could probably construct. I can also see maybe if we get something like the 643, but I think that's got to go here. He could certainly take 810 here. I just feel like now the 10 becomes a big target, the 8 becomes a target. I don't know if that's his best play. Let's put it that way. Which do you prefer, 8-5-10 or 8-3-5? Yeah, I mean, both are good. Probably the touch of wheat is a little bit better. Probably the touch of wheat. In fact, I could have taken that. Now the question is he take 8-10? Okay, good. Now we've got some real decisions to make, boys and girls. I'm thinking, whoa. 942 down or 853. Double wood, double brick, a little bit of everything, and the 810. Oh, but then who takes the 942? So let me think here. Who goes next? Black goes next. I actually I got to pee real quick as well. I got to pee. Hold on. The thing is, if we go 942 down, we get to the 5-2, like 942, 5-2, and 810. Like that's a banger setup. You know, road settle. We just need sheep. And then we give him black takes this, which is really good. But he has a ton of sheep. We're going to have a ton of wheat. Black. I think we can do. I think I'm going to do 942 down to 5-2. Because the vision here is we go 942, we go 8-10 first, go 5-2. We can even build an 11-9. Like, we can play like a city road game, I think. I can trade. All right, I need to go pee real quick. This is risky, guys, but I'm banking on the future. I'm banking on the future of this setup. 1 second, I'll be right back. Boom burritos! All right. Red has a lot of great choices here. I think it's just 6-3-12. Yes, master. Yeah, point right's fine. All right, guys, we have a tough game, but we have some real strategic Oh, of course, the 3 rolls, which just puts a bunch of wheat on the board. We have some really nice strategic advantages here. Namely, I just like the way this builds. I really like the way this builds. We can do this. This is actually a pretty decent trade for us. We have no sheep, so anytime we can get 1-for-1s, I'm happy with that. I'm doing a 1-for-1. That's good. I think I'm going to go 8-10 first. Yeah, perfect. Now we're going to need the brick, though. Yeah, 6 is a big roll. We do technically have a lot of brick at our disposal. Yeah, we're not getting this trade, unfortunately. Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful. I got to pray I don't lose 5-2. 5-2 is kind of a big piece to the puzzle, truthfully. Da-da-da. We have some real strategic options. Oh, I should have done that. I don't like giving away spots like that so easily. I don't. Okay, so we need to make... Oh, I'm concerned about losing this spot now to red. So, all right, I think the wood for brick could be an option here, specifically. Bro, okay, now I'm going to have to punish you. Perfect. Now, I wish I didn't have to do this, man. Why is green going to 5-2? All right. We'll take sheep. Sheep's great trade for us. Wonderful trade. Really good trade. Now he just drops a road. Unfortunately, though, I think I'm getting robbed here. I think I'm getting robbed on the 9. As long as I don't lose the wood. That's fine. All right. This is going to be tough. All right, so let's offer the wood here, see if there's any trades. Doesn't look like it. So we're going to pass here. I actually think we win the race if we drop a road to 5-2, right? Because he needs a road and a settle. I think here it's just the 5. I'm okay with this too. Like I'm gonna keep willing and dealing. If he wants to hit green, I'm okay with that. See, I think he's over extorting here though. I'm gonna make him feel bad now. I mean, I like sheep. What can I say? I like sheep. Does he know I have another wood? I'm just gonna lie. I'm just lying. I mean, it's clearly the 9 here, I think, and hit red. Yep. All right. There we go. There's an 11. Let's go, baby. He's not gonna like it. He's not gonna like it when I settle, but that's okay. You get my next robs though. Ooh. See, this is like the way Red's playing is just too aggressive, right? Like extorting, and then when it makes no sense, man. This is why I was talking about how I feel. Let me see here. Let me see here. Is there any way I can get this to 5-2? Okay. Wow. Okay. All right. We've got a pain in the butt. Okay. I guess he's really pushing for it, huh? To be fair, if green gets 5-2, it's a big deal for him. Absolutely. It absolutely is. This is also a great deal for us. Now we need a 10. So let's just pass. I don't think the 5 is rolled. That would have been the road settle too. What an ass. All right, we need. All right, we got a lot more brick here. We can pop a dev. How much would he say lying is part of a game? 1 second, guys. Hold on. I think we're going to buy a dev here. I think we need to. He wouldn't have this, would he? Okay, that's fine. I think I have to block the 5 here. It's just unfortunate. I really don't want to block green, but he's kind of putting me in a weird situation where I think I have to. Now you block the wood. I love you, Drew. Jack, thank you so much, buddy. It would obviously be good for green, but I think like making an enemy is kind of a weird play. Yeah, I mean, wonder why. There's no wood. It got soloed. It's a wild play. I actually think he's going to port for the wood, but pretty wild play here. So now we need essentially the play here. Okay. Perfect. We're going to rob green. All right, we can do this. We can do this. We need an 8 into a 4, and then we road settle, and then green leaves the game. I mean, I'm getting smashed here. I don't know, man. I'm getting soloed on the 8. That's pretty funny. All right. What's going on, Mr. Cultist? Good to see you, man. Drew, are you married? Maybe soon. We'll see. Hello from France. Bonjour. Je parle le français. Love your YouTube. I learn a lot. That's awesome, man. What is it? The Japon Muko? Buko? Something like that. I think I'm going to put it on the 5. All right. If he rolls an 8. All right. All right. 1-8, boys and girls. Give me the 8. The date on the 8. Perfect. Okay. 1-8. Please. I want the 5-2 so freaking bad. I think we win the game if we get 5-2. I really do. Also, double 8, we can back plow, which is actually pretty good too. Je prends beaucoup. Yeah, my French isn't the best, but it's not bad. Somehow we also have a ton of sheep in our hand too. All those trades were really nice. I know I haven't done the what's going on too much. I've been experimenting, but I always appreciate the old school people who know the intro. All right, 1-8. A date with the 8. A date with the 8. Green's gonna cry. Oh, damn. I think this is it. I think we have to hit an 8. Also, 10's pretty good. If we can pop a dev, I'm happy with that. He doesn't have it though, right? He would need a wood, and there's no 4-for-1. So as long as he doesn't, I don't think he'll have it. There's no roll that gives it to him. Like there's no back-to-back. Maybe like double 6. You'll have 8 cards. Maybe. 10 gives us pop, 8 gives us dev, 9 gives us dev. It's all kind of wishy-washy. Shit. Damn it, that's, yeah, well. Well, he's got it now. Use your cards, man. What would make 2026 a successful Catan year for you? Well, I'm going to be playing at Americas, which is a great tournament. The problem with this trade is there's no wood, so the brick doesn't do anything unless you have a brick port. I mean, if he has it for fun, he should just take it. Like, he shouldn't be messing around here. He's so close. I think he's got, like, a stupid busted hand. Like, 2 wheat, 4 brick, and 4 sheep. That's his hand. Or maybe not. He doesn't have it. Just 4-1, brother, if you got it. Or he could drop a road, too, maybe. He ports for a wood and drops a road. Okay, okay. 8 into like the dev and a settle would be incredible. Oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Which website is he playing on? I'm playing on colonist.io. Very well known site. All right, if there's any time to roll an 8, it's now. Now the 3s are hitting. The 3s weren't hitting last game. Also, I don't mind pivoting. Like, for instance, if I lose 5-2, then I just build to the 3-1 here. I don't want to keep blocking. It's actually not even a bad trade here. It's so expensive. I'm just committed to getting this stupid spot now. Okay. Okay. That's fine. All right. I think we just block the 5 and we have a good day here. We've also got army ambitions, which I think is perfectly fine. Is black cooking here? He is not cooking. I'd say red's in a much better spot, but unfortunately I've played green before. He's a little bit of a spiteful player. Uh-oh. I did hit him a few times, to be fair. But understandably, I think after you have the spot, you don't solo me. I think that's the wrong play for sure. Okay, so now we have to rebuild. Of course, the 8 will roll. So I think now we build to the 3-1 here. The idea of trying to get to the port, maybe play like a road game. But yeah, losing 5-2. I didn't expect Green to go for it, but he's like the way Green's played this setup, it's really put himself in a bad spot, I think. I think he's in a really bad spot right now. What's your win rate? I think we're about 43%, around 750, 43% on this account. Of course, now we get it. Now we get it. Yeah, we'll just drop a road. I think we're going to go to the 3-1 here. Oh my god, the 2 is so insane. I actually don't mind. If we get the 3-1, we have like good production. The city build's going to be kind of tough. I really need this 5 blocked. I think that's going to be our main mission, is to keep that 5 blocked. Green could pull road. He could. He obviously doesn't have a bad setup. I just think we'll do the 1-for-1 here. I think this is fine. I'd say this is fair. This is fair. Man, really sucks. We needed 1-8 during the whole sequence. Maybe we should have gone to that first. I was just concerned. I expected. I guess it makes sense for Green to do that. Obviously, he's doing very well. And we haven't had a lot of 10s or 8s, which has been tough for us. Dude, he's doing so well. Hopefully he goes to like... Yeah. Yeah, and see, this was a little bit of the concern. Like, after I lost the race, I think Green should have put more pressure on the 10 or 9. I think the solo was spiteful more than anything else, but that's okay. Okay, we probably have to start hitting him a little bit harder. Okay, that's good for us. Maybe I can flip a knight. Depends what I get here. Like, if I pull another knight, then I'm going to have 3 knights. I probably should throw on the 5. I gave you that non-B. I gave you that non-block so many times. Let me see here. That's great. Okay, so let's pop again. So we get another knight, which is really good for us. So now we have essentially army pacing. 8 into like 9-4. We can road settle. That's 4-6. Am I getting robbed here? Wow. I think you indeed. Oh, I don't think I did. I'm pretty certain that I hit the 5 and hit green like 2 or 3 times. That's actually pretty interesting. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I can live with that. I can live with that. Problem is here though, if he's got, I'm gonna totally get robbed here again. He should put on the 10. I don't think he should hit me here though, but he probably will. Yep. I wonder what his deal is. I have knight. Bro, oh my freaking god. Lost my sheet. Okay, so let's go put it back on green here. Do we ever go to Sheetport? Not really. Let's just go here. Let's drop it. It's very unlikely that we're taking roads, especially in black situation. Oh, that's great. Let's do that. We just turned an 8 roll. It's not me here. It's not me. It's absolutely not me. I don't think so anyways. Like I'm doing okay, but what, I can road settle for 7? We'll see. This is a good game. I like it. I think so. It'll be a good game. I'm probably getting robbed again. Green is showing a propensity to keep robbing me, which is strange, but it's whatever. I think when you look at the expansion of what black has, like he has the road. If he drops the city, he's clearly in a great spot. I'm on 4 points with the army, essentially, right? It's just bullshit. Bro, what are these? Dude, hit the 5. Dude, what is going on? What is going on here? This is befuddling. This is crazy, crazy. All right. Let's see if I get hit here again. This will be very telling from Green's perspective, right? If I get soloed again. I have 4 knights, yeah, but I'm on 6 points. Like, what am I going to do, right? Like, he still doesn't even block. He still doesn't even block black, who's clearly the problem here. Should be black. I think the 5 or 3. The 10's a free card. I mean, he can come after army, but I don't think he's going to get it. Just a weird game. I have no sheep production. I lost 5-2. Hey, we haven't seen that roll yet, which is good. Looks like you found one of the daily lobbies. Yeah, true, man. True. All right. Maybe there could be a case I could. Yeah, this has been brutal, hasn't it? Hasn't really panned out that great for us. Maybe we drop a road here and just try to make the 8 a big roll. I am concerned here if black has another knight, so we need him to take road, which he's pretty close to. He could have asked for a trade there. He didn't. I mean, I'm just on 6, so I think it's the 3. The 10 also is fair here. You got to play under a different name. It's fine. We've done this before. We've done this many times. Dude, what is going on? Why won't you put it on the 3 or something? It's so weird. Do we settle here? No, I think we're gonna pop. I think we need to make sure that we hold army. Yop's okay. So does he have 2 sheep? Let's see here. This is kind of bad. I can't say the answer to that. Dude, look at do you guys see the bullshit I have to deal with in this game? Do you see the bullshit that, like, the fact that I'm getting hammered to death for no reason? Especially from green. Like, I'm going down to 4 points this game. It's so wild. It's so wild for no reason. I'll probably get robbed again. We'll see it. Heavy as the head. Certainly is. Certainly is. It's weird. Yeah. All right. Probably the brick here. It's weird, man. It's really weird. I think I'm gonna have to forego army and just try to build. I don't have wheat, good sir. I do not. Well, I think the thing here is, like, I'm gonna just settle with this. I mean, I'm losing army next turn. I'm just gonna settle. I think that's my best play here. Save the op, and then try to city off of that. And who knows? Maybe red might not have. He might not have a knight, and maybe there's like a road sneak, right? Because I'm 2 roads, so like 4 and 8 could technically be road for 7. He has a road builder. He has M and Knight. Wow. So interesting. I think it's the 5 here. I mean, we can still try to do this, but we're not dealing with road. This is crazy. This is crazy. Crazy. Here, do it with me. It's so bad, man. This is so bad. All right. I don't want to use the yacht, but I feel like I have to, really. Because I need the sheep. I need the sheep. Do I pop a dev here? I might have to. I'm just in a bad position. Oh, man. I hate this game. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. What? Can we take road? Like, is there a way that we can take road here? Yeah, losing army. This is so dumb. It's so dumb. Unfortunately, I am losing it, aren't I? And then black's probably at 8, but I think I have to stop the devs. Oh, well. Let's see here. Brick. Is nothing I can do with this hand. I have to hold, I think. Holy, can I win this game? Wow. Okay, I have to win this game now. Like, I need 4s. That's a lot of... Oh, my God. Can we take road? What do we need to win, right? What's our kind of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So the brick mono, if we pull a VP, like roll a 4, pull a VP, we have to take the brick, right? Let me see. So we definitely have road. Let me see here. How many roads? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I need a lot of roads here. I'm like short. I'm short the pull. I'm short by a freaking card, right? I don't think there's a way. I mean, I could take road and try to win that way, but I think he just connects. Unless I'm missing a road play. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, he's at 9. I think I have to play for this. It's fine. I'm losing army. I don't think I had a dev, right? I don't think I did. Did I have it? I'll have to go back and check. I'm too tired for this right now. I don't think I had it. I thought it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I thought I needed 6 roads. And I would have to, I didn't have any port for it. Road on the left. All right, we'll take a look. That might have been a mistake for sure. My brain didn't want to handle it. Honestly, I'm kind of over this game, frankly. $12 roads, but I didn't have a pull. I don't think. Yeah, I'm just gonna give him that. Between the 5 and the 2. That's interesting. Yeah, you might 1, 2, 3. Yeah, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. Here, you take. Wow, he trades with red. This shows you right here. This shows you right here what we're dealing with. Yeah, there we go. Now I have to hunt down red pretty bad here, I think. I'll have to double check. I didn't think I had it there. If I did, I missed it. But I mean, it doesn't mean it was winning either for that fact, by the way. This is a tough spot to be in. He doesn't have a knight. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, I'll double check it. If I missed it, I missed it. We're all human. We're all human here. Human. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Giving red the win. Or like green isn't green hasn't. There's no knights left? Oh, brother. Well, then we might be toast. Okay, you're saying I didn't have it. I didn't think I had it. I didn't think I had it. Are you sure there's not a knight left? I think there is. Let me. We'll do some accounting. Mother. God damn it. Okay, let me see here. There's 6. You're right. God damn. So now we just got to pull VPs like a god. Like a god. All right. Now the question is can we get we need 3 cities. That's what we need essentially, right? But it's like near impossible. No, I don't think it's happening. No, you're right. I don't have it. Bro. GG. Bro. Oh my God. I don't think the Wheat City was better. I think we had to stay with the production. Also, not sure. Let's go back to the hand. I'm really curious. If I missed it, I mean, just one of those situations. So we need 10 roads, right? So the first loop I saw was like, I can loop. I mean, this is 8 max. There's not much I can do there. Yeah, I think, so I think the logical one is the build from here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I need 1, 2. I don't think 5 roads does it, guys. Because I need 10 roads. I mean, I could have taken road here. Maybe I could have gone to like 14 roads or something. Stop being so nice. These guys made your experience terrible. They played against you. It's okay though. You have to understand this is just the way it is, right? Like some games will be like that. Yeah, I prefer you not to stream snipe, but that's okay. Mallory, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. We got 6 people over there on the world of Twitch. Yeah, that was kind of a weird one, especially like I felt like green. Obviously, I'm okay with the battle. And fair enough, like he did solo me. But it's like for some reason, I think he just continued. He continued the heat, and it's just like, man, I got hit way too much. Like 11 is so insane. We were playing some very sad Catan 1v1s. Oh, it doesn't matter as long as you enjoyed it. As long as you had fun. If you loop the A and construct through the 9, 10, 2. Let me see here. The 2, 4, 9. Well, so we looked at that. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes, but that's 6 roads. Right? So let's go back to the hand, guys. Let's review. So if I drop 6 roads, that's 6 wood, 6 brick, and I have 5 left over. I don't have enough. Do you see what I'm saying? I mean, maybe the play here is the pop. Not 2, 2, 5, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Not. I don't think it's enough, guys. If I drop 1 here, you mean? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I only go to 9 roads. I don't get 10 roads. I don't think there's a play I get 10 here. Plow through Red's road. There's nothing. I know I can't do it. Yeah, no. But the play was I can take road. I can do road, but the play is I wanted to pop. Yeah. Okay. That's where the confusion. I can't go through somebody's road. That's an idea too, maybe. But the problem is, I'm assuming Red's taking army, right? So like, I'm just in a bad spot there. I mean, maybe I could go for a bunch of devs and try to pull knights. That's what I probably should have done. Is been a little bit more just aware of what devs are left potentially. Because if like maybe I can pop a few times instead of taking the brick, I take the sheep. That actually might play a little bit better. Yeah. If I have 1 brick, I'm a brick off, right? So if I have a wheat or sheep in my hand, then I can do that play. Which let's actually see if that would have been the win. So it's whatever the next dev is. So the next dev is a VP. So there you go, guys. 1 brick short of winning the game, and it's literally like the margins are that thin. But that's how good the mono is. Can you not go through a settle? No, you can't. I see where your confusion is coming from, but you can't do that. Maybe you're thinking like you can go like here, and then here. You can't do that. But these are good questions, right? Like you come to the channel to learn these things. That's funny though. I'm being gaslit by my own chat. What's up with that? Honestly, I think the hindsight of that is maybe one thing I could have learned there is instead of I could have gone to 5-2. I definitely could have gone to 5-2 first there. I was just concerned, but green was on something. I don't know what green was on. Like, I don't know why I continue to be the target. Like, yes, I was a card off from Monopoly, but you don't always assume someone pulls a Monopoly. No worries. Welcome, guys. Welcome. Yeah, I mean that's true as well. That's a good point. Over in Twitch, I could have tried to make a trade. Maybe there was a trade. Yeah, he has a good hand here. Maybe there's a trade for a sheep, right? Let's see here. Would like brick for sheep maybe do it? Maybe with black. He does have sheep. So wood for sheep might do it. If I do wood for sheep, maybe I can work that out. But I think I'm going to a card off from road then. It gets tricky. Gets tricky. Oh, well. Let's see here. Interesting game for sure. I was hoping for like a little bit more balance, but I really think that whole situation with green really didn't pay off for us. 1 second. 24% win rate. No, I've played green before. He's a good player. I think that game he was just on his tilt. So yeah, okay, he does have a 24% win rate, which is like, it's hard to gauge, especially when the players in that range of like 1700, but they have like a 25% win rate. It's like, it's hard to know what that is. Like if they're just on a bad streak or if that's like their true win rate, whatever the case is. But all right, guys, what's going on? Let me do the intro again. What's going on, guys? It's Danny Drew here, and we are back for another day of Catan. Guys, we are playing live currently on Twitch and YouTube. And we've been noticed immediately, so that's always fun. That's cool. All right, what do we do here? By the way, I love you guys. I love coming here, playing Catan, so don't think anything different. Let's do 845. It kind of feels like the play. I literally have a 3-hour Catan. Let's go. That's awesome. You know what, like, here's the thing. I know sometimes I get frustrated about being recognized or whatever. 6'9" for Oh, should I do it? Should I do 6'9" too? I'll do the 6'9" too if they give me some no steals, and I'll just give them a really good setup. Otherwise, I just 845. Eight 5'10". No. I think the 6'9" is fun. It's not the better stuff. Where's the wheat port? Wheat port? Nah. All right, they're not communicating. We're just gonna go. All right. Hey, I was willing to take it. I was really willing to take it. I think it's just 845 here. It's I'm on a cruise ship in Mexico, blast 15, and this is the day I land. Ooh la la. Bruh. Best day ever. Gotta win at least one game. Bro, we played 2 games. You gotta relax. I win a ton of games for you guys. You know, one thing I hope you understand, there is not a single Catan creator that posts every game. Historically, right? Nobody posts every game. I am playing every game on this account, on this run for you guys live. So we'll have good games, we'll have bad games, we'll have everything between. I think the bigger thing for us here, guys, especially if we lose, like if we have a losing night, which you've been here before, you know that does happen. It's not like, oh my God. The biggest thing is not to like have that weigh you down, right? If you have a bad night, it's like, okay, whatever, not my night, didn't win a game, whatever. I think that's like something we've all got to get better at. I know I do. I'm really thinking, because I think the 9-10-2 up's going to go, which leaves like 6-9. I'm really not opposed to 6-9ing here. A little 6-9 action. Rocking the TB Buck shirt. We got the TB. All right. We're in a new game. We got a new mode here. Tipsy Catan is elite. I do not I do not like playing Catan impaired. I'll tell you that. By the way, for those that are showing up here, we have a lot of new people that have shown up recently from the World Finals video, the #1 video, a lot of stuff that we've been putting out. Like I said, we grew the biggest we've ever grown in December. So I really want to say, first of all, thanks for all the support, guys. But also, if you're new here, if you want to learn Catan, and feel free, share your comments, any questions. We have an awesome community here of people that I like to think have learned the game and can also help you along in your journey too. So even though we are competitive and we fight to the bitter end, we do try to keep an air of positivity for sure. Everyone got Catan for Christmas. Yeah, it wasn't the massive video drops that I put out. Maybe I just got to post in December more often. Honestly, I'm so confused, to be honest. I literally had the exact 3-hour Casual Pro game on my phone. It's a sign. That's so cool. It's moments like these where I'm actually quite appreciative, It's like, okay, we can have bad games, but then you do have moments where it's cool and it's fun. Absolutely. Can I tell my friends I beat the number one? Please do. Please do. If you win. All right. At this point, I have no strong preference for winning player. Winning player? By the way, chat is rooting for you, guys. You know what? This is one of those games where it's like, if I lose, it doesn't matter, right? Because we won with the community. Wait, so who's the hammered guy? Just so I know, who's drunk on a boat? Is it the sheep guy? Okay. Please subscribe to my OnlyFans. Done. You heard the guy. Poll, is it Catan or Catan? It's Catan. Officially from the Toiber family, it's Catan, I promise you. By the way, we have 350 plus people here. Thank you so much, guys. Really appreciate you showing up. All the love, support. Don't forget to give a like if you've been hanging out here or you want to help support the channel. It does bring the good vibes. Ooh. What is it, chat? Is 3-10-11, is that juice? Or is it 6-9? Well, I think it's 6-9. Hear me out. Hear me out. It's a good spot. I know. Boom! All right, we're going 6-9. Here's my thought. 4-3? Where the hell's 4-3? Here's the thing. We have isolated ore. Like, what's our advantage? We have a weed advantage, and as far as I'm concerned, as long as we kill the 6 here, we're in a really good spot. So we're gonna hit the guy that has the drunk guy. I'm sorry, man. So this is my thought. I'm gonna kill him on wheat, and as long as I can keep the knights going and I block the 6, I should get army here. Not to mention too, if I get the 3-1, then I have an incredible port cooking here. So yeah. This is just an intuitive production play. I hope they're not giving you trouble with stream sniping. No. We're doing fine. It's okay. I think this, I'm enjoying the vibe of this game already, that it doesn't matter, right? This feels like a 5 block. Makes a lot of sense here. Also, I like how red isn't said anything. What a guy. I like this. All right. Now we need a 5-4. I got wheat. All right. No, we're not getting anything good here. Okay, good. All right, one more 8. We drop a city. 4, 5, 8. Let's go. Once you city 4, 4, 8, 5, you're cooking. I'm doing okay. It's not cooking. I'm cooking. It's not quite like that. It's we just have to pray we don't get sold on the 8, which we will. I think the hope here is that they drop a city first, and then we can city on the back of that. You know what I mean, Jellybean? Okay. We are 6, 9, 5, 8 from a city. We have a very good shot to get a city here. All right. Can we cook? No, I think we need to keep the rolls for a city here, right? So this is one of the nice things. Like, this is something a lot of players don't talk about because it's such a nuanced thing. Having a ton of one resource, I mean, it's not like brain science, but having a ton of one resource allows you to port it even faster, right? So one thing is, like, we're going to be porting a lot of wheat here, but that's okay. This is a very interesting trade. I'm looking specifically at black. I don't think you would do it. Question is, do we port here? The problem is, too, I can also do something like this, but I don't know actually who is sheep. If I port for an ore, it's more likely I'm rolling to roll the wheat. And I'm already over 7. So I'm going to port for the ore and just pray a 7 doesn't hit. And if a 7 hits, it hits. But we need to get some rolls. Perfect. Okay. Catan Gods. I want him to drop a city here. If he drops a city, it's perfect. I think he has it. I want him to city first so that our pacing's a lot better. All right. I'm not too, 2 for 1 ports are good, guys, but 3 for 1's just as good here. Turtle. VRB. Hallie Mo Bally. What a Hallie. What's up, VRB? How you doing, homie? All right. We need one more roll. Perfect. Okay. Wow. That's crazy. Okay. I'll do that. Let's go. Drunk. Oh! He's the reason I'm top 100. So for those who are just showing up, by the way, this is not your normal Catan. Everyone in this game is just, I guess, apparently a big fan of the channel, so we're just having fun. Nice. But apparently, we've been told Green is on a cruise ship in Mexico drunk. He's on a cruise ship in Mexico, blasted from tequila, and then he's like, this is the day I played Dandy. So, it is what it is. That's funny. What are you at, Bushka? What are you at, my friend? 17. Oh, you're doing great. Look at this beautiful city. I've learned the more I'm in chat, the more I get blocked. That's a good observation, my friend. Trade for science. All right, black. Want me to hold your hand? Whoa, we got a super sub. Thank you so much, Charles Robert Dalserson. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. By the way, I just hope you guys understand, like, donations, it's so appreciated. Obviously, you never have to do it, but it's really cool that I can come here, play this game, have an awesome community like you guys. It really does make it a lot of fun. So thank you so much. Red ain't talking, right? Red ain't talking. He said like one thing and then he shut up. He's probably going to win. Green is 59 on the leaderboard, drunken master. He's not dumb. He's not dumb for sure. I mean, he could also just be bullshitting us. Though he's in California. Wait, you said he was 59 in the world? Let's go check a look. He's doing fine. He's doing fine. All right, we really need her at 5. We need thing is we need devs because we need the utility to get around, right? Like Road Builder 8.3 is amazing. Oh man. This 6 needs to get blocked too. I'm not going to say anything. Cities all around, it seems. It does. It does. Now, the thing here is for red to recognize the 6 has been rolling. So to hit like the 4 would be not bad. I mean, the 9 is I think, the most obvious block. The 6, it's not bad. I think if you hit the 6, though, you hit black. He's got 7 cards. Now we've got to pray for 5s. If we can get a couple knights here, guys, like let's say a 5 rolls and we buy a knight, we're doing fine. Okay. Bada bing, bada boom. Really, the only person who would have this would probably be red, but he's not wheeling and dealing. I saw some people playing Catan on my ship today. And what is that on them super hard? I flex on them. The most 40-year-old moment I've ever had in my life. That's kind of funny. You know, imagine walking around a cruise ship drunk on tequila thinking you're the best Catan player on the boat. That's pretty funny. Who's playing road? Whoever wants to play road. It doesn't matter. All right, we need this 5 to roll, though. Like, we need the 5 to roll. We need a 5 and 8, double dev, 2 knights, block the 6, and just start cranking from there. You know, the plus side of this is I feel like we're never getting solo blocked. Now that black is pace 2 cities, we should be fine here. We need a 5. Oh, 5. Oh! Let's go. Let's go. All right. Nice. All right. What does solo mean? So solo means, yeah, so if like they put onto the 8, that'd be a solo. Oh my God, Becky. All right. Brick. Oh, we need a 7 here. Boom. I'm willing to do this. Because it also takes the sheep out of his hand here. Interesting. Careful. Drunken master. All right, we need another 5 here. Yeah, it's going to be a pacing battle now. Nah, green should never trade this. He doesn't need to trade this. Giving 2 devs the black is a big, big mistake here. Especially, I mean, he's got a massive setup. The biggest issue for him is he doesn't have a port, though. That is certainly the issue here. We need a 5 again. Oh, my God. Another 5 would be so bonkers. So bonkers. Yeah, we do have positioning as well. That's a good point. Okay, there's sheep there. I can do a 2 for 1, I think, with green. like or wheat for that, and I think that works pretty well. So do something like this. I'm looking specifically at green. I feel like that's a trade he would take. It's a good trade. Like he should take it. Otherwise, we can just drop the city on the 6-9 and be done with ourselves. Okay. Now I wonder, does he aggro a knight? It's not a good play by him. Okay. Interesting. It's about to get funky, guys. It's about to get funky. Wow, brick hit for people. Drew, what's your rank right now? Well, it depends what account. So we are 3rd in the world on my other account, which that video came out. Originally, when I did that video, I was 1. He's trying to dev. Like, he's got 11 cards. Like, you can't do any trades here. Bro, man. This looks like a road builder. No. Yop? What is it? What is he doing? I mean, it's not even an army race. I mean, he's cranking. I think we're 1750-ish on this account with like a 40-something% win rate. Like, we're doing well. There's no doubt about it. Chill, homie. All right. This table talk is annoying me. It's fine. It's fine. He's like... Yeah, I mean, it's just at a certain point, like, it doesn't really bother me just because at a certain point, like, it's going to become too much. But yeah, we need a 5 here, by the way. Watch me get hit here. It'll be funny. I can lose a wheat, I guess. I don't want to. Doesn't green have a sheep? Didn't he roll 2 sheep, or am I crazy? Is he flipping knight? Okay. Well, you gotta appreciate he put his money where his mouth is. I did the math. Winning with 3 Vs and 2 rollers in the way it happened your first game is less than... Someone comes in with the math from game 1. Yeah, it was so insane. It was so insane. It is what it is. Green one's 5-2. Yeah, but... No, it's a fine block. I just think diplomatically... I mean, I think green and red are doing fine too. It depends what his strategy is, right? Like, the way he's built this setup is a little strange to me. All right, so there's 2 sheep there in green's hand. I'll hit you with my knight. Oh, come on, colonist. Let's see if green says, let me think here. I'm getting aggressive here. I thought he had 2 sheep. He's bullshitting me. Okay. I'm okay with this. Have you ever played? Yeah. It's so funny because Jack and I have played together for years. I was playing in the Catan Championship League probably a year before he joined, and we played for years. So Jack and I have played many games. Like we've pretty much been around the same circles, like in the online discords, well before either of us started YouTube. That's the thing is like all the top players that you guys hear about, that you've heard about in the live, like we all know each other. We've all played. We've gone to the national tournaments and all sorts of different things. So it's nothing new to us. You got to get army and 4 VPs. This is a pretty good trade for us, honestly. Yeah, I don't mind it. I think the ability to get it's going to juice up green, right? So he becomes a big threat. But also it's going to give us the ability to buy a guaranteed dev here, which I just think is really good. And now we're probably seeing a knight from red. No knight? That's so bad. It's so bad. No. No. Oh. Is he mono though? Mono's ore, but he's already got city. Like the best thing he can do is mono ore and popped twice maybe. So ore's actually not that good. He needs a port. So we can settle here and then take the wheat. That's definitely an option too. Okay, road builder's okay. So let's buy another dev here. Oh, mono's insane. Okay, we gotta pray. It kind of sucks. Do we ever go to the ore port, like road here? We've actually got a nice hand here, but we absolutely need to get... So now we can probably use the road builder next turn. I mean, if we can mono for like 3 devs, I'll do it, especially in the board state where like a lot of hands are getting jacked. I think 3-1 with 2 settled. Yeah. So, I mean, I'm thinking it's kind of tricky. I'm thinking 3-1 for sure in the 8-3. The question is, do we go ore port or do we go here? Big block. We need rolls here. Like 5's actually not bad. Like double 5 and we can take the wheat. It's kind of tricky here. We need a knight. We need another knight. You know, actually, I think red might have a Yappa road builder. I think red's going to potentially take the spot. Red will plow 6. I agree. That is the problem. So I'm thinking like maybe Orport might be better for that reason. Okay, so he pops a dev. So we need a roll here. 5 block is a bad block for us here. There we go. It's what we like to see around here. No 5s, by the way. The 5s have been cold as ice. Okay, that's a lot of wood. Do we ever take the wood? think we're gonna go here. You know, it's pretty funny that Red's about to win this game. I don't think I'm actually getting armied the more I look at this. We need a 7 here. Bro, if I get blocked here, this is so bad. We needed something else there. I think we lose army, unfortunately. Need a 7. Yeah, we lose army. No 5s, too. I think we had 1 5 this whole game. There it is. I mean, another 5, we have to take the wheat and just buy as many possible devs, right? Okay. Wow. All right, we have to do something here. Do I take the ore? I think I have to take the ore here. I guess I could take the wheat, which kind of sucks, but I think I should take the wheat. Oh, it sucks. I get, what, 3 wheat? Stops him? Okay. Okay, double dev. Do I pop again? There's a mono. I think that's fine. I know that looks bad, but I feel like that's probably the more optimal plays to get 3 devs out of it. Yeah, it's tricky. I mean, we're going to 7, right? Take road. 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 Port. Bro, are you shitting me? Oh, man. This is pain. He doesn't have the win. He's close. He's close. He's got the wheat port. I mean, he can road, settle road, maybe? Or settle... Does he? But he might have a. He might have it with the wood port. Imagine he gets 3 freaking VPs, man. If he gets 3 VPs, man, it's so stupid. Drew could double play. I'm not double playing, guys. It's not possible. I promise you, it's not possible. Now we need a 5 and 8. Is he doing this shit again? Oh. Finally. We need orange. Okay, if we can settle here, settle city, that's 9. We need a 5 here. Okay, there you go. There you go. There. This is going to come down to the wire, guys. It's going to be so dumb. I'm actually thinking maybe the ore port might be the better settle, but it's kind of tough. I mean, probably not. Probably the 3-1, do a big mono, settle. Oh. Holy shit. It's so bad. It's so close. I mean, I probably just have to hit. No. I probably have to hit the 10. Do you think you would be likely to win a competitive game or a game against my mom and grandma who just trade on vibes? I would decimate your grandmother, man. I'd beat your mom and grandma so bad. It's a funny question. Nice try. Nice try. All right, we need a 5 here. We need just a big play. Oh, okay. There's no. We need him to not do anything here. We need a big roll. We need a 5. Take the wheat. Big roll. Shit. Do we take the ore? It's probably the ore here. God, I hate this game. Let me think here. Is it the ore? I hate this game. Okay. Let me see. Let me think here. Do we pop? Do we settle? We can city, and we have what, 4 in our hand. Let me just think. City doesn't really. I feel like we just take the city, right? And then we have a lot of rolls, like 8 into 6. I haven't lied. I haven't lied, brother. Bro! Oh. Damn. All right. Well, we tried. We tried. I feel like that's one of those plays where it's just like it makes no sense. Yeah. Like oh man. Oh man. GG, man. Damn. I think, obviously, yeah, but I think the mentality there is like you got two players that have the win versus me. Like you're not getting army. You are not getting army, bro. Bro. Like the end game. GG Green. Yeah, 10. The tequila Terminator. I have lied, brother. I have lied. Well, the thing is, he just it felt like he was just kind of focused on me the entire game. See now you guys know what I deal with when you see this stuff. Like it's funny because if I didn't mono there, I don't think I had a better play because I think I'd take the city there or the settle. I don't know. I think that feels more tilt than it feels strategically the right choice. Like, because I think even if you look at my hand, I don't think the 8's winning versus the 10 is just a guaranteed win. Let me see here. Yeah, that's tough, man. Yeah, I had a single card in hand. A single card and he solos me when they have 9 cards between them. It makes no sense. I was red. You played well, man. You played well. You also stayed out of chat, which was smart. It didn't matter. Well, it does matter. It matters in the standpoint of if he blocks the 10, which is just the winning roll for both of them, then maybe like for instance, if I miss a roll, he gets an opportunity to come back around, assuming he has some good devs, but that was just not it. Love the stream. Just got the top 500 for the first time. What I focus on to push for the top ranks. Honestly, guys, like getting to the top is obviously you got to put in your games, right? Like you very rarely are you going to get like a 40 game set, but sometimes you do run hot. It's just fundamentals. Like people think like what makes somebody really good? It's like consistently making good moves. That's what it is. Red played really well. He stayed off the radar. He got really close. I mean, there's nothing more to say. He played really well. And to be fair, the production stats were all pretty close for us. I think the biggest difference here, though, is you have to keep in mind, I didn't play this with a port, right? So I 4-for-1'd everything I had. Let's see, I did buy 8 devs. We obviously had great devs. Like 2 monos is really, really good. Credit to Green, he got a lot of trades. Like he played it well. He had a good attitude. I really think if Black goes back and watches this, he can find a lot of interesting optimizations from the comments. Like obviously he's playing well. I wonder what his true ranking is. Oh, he doesn't have a ranking. That's interesting. But that solo makes no sense. I think that was just tilt. Green was the trade master. Well, it's one of those situations too. Obviously with the 854, we're going heavy into devs. And I think from Black's perspective, that's what he wanted to do as well. But I don't know. Like he's saying he's going after Army. What do you say? Army comp. It's like there's the Army comp doesn't matter if the game just ends, right? So I think that's a weird comment. But yeah, obviously with Green being the only person to take road, I think from Red's perspective, I wonder was there an opportunity for him to take the 10-3-11? That was my hope. But taking the 6-9, my hope was that there would be more of a road battle in the center, and I would have the best wheat, an isolated ore, which shouldn't get soloed, but it did, which was kind of strange. And the 5 under rolled significantly. I think it only rolled a handful of times, 4 times. Blocked, I think, one of those. So that was kind of my thought. But if I'm not mistaken, I think I took the win out of their hand when I monoed. So it's kind of funny, right? I saved the game with the mono, but then I get punished. What's up, Danny? Hope you had a great day. Thank you so much. Well, it's no big deal. How did your production compare? My production was good, but keep in mind, I didn't have a port that entire game, right? So most of the devs, I think at least half the devs I bought were 4-for-1s. I did one trade for a sheep, and then I 4-1 a bunch of times, and then I remember I bought 2 devs early on the 5. So yeah, I actually think it's interesting because now that I've played over the board so much and competed at a high level, it's like in a ranked game I can understand why the solo block would happen here. But if I was playing over the board as an example and I was talking to black, I think it'd be very hard pressed to get soloed with one card. There's just too many visual factors where you're holding up one card and they have this winning roll in the 10 where it's like nobody would logically solo me there when the 10's winning. So just one of those weird situations. But yes, I've had a really good day. Yeah, I'm in a good mood, man. I've really appreciated the last couple weeks. The channel's been doing amazing. And for those who don't know, by the way, we do have a brand new video, which is absolutely doing really well. Well, it's taken off here. Hold on, let me check one thing really quick. So I did a video actually getting to rank number 1. So people ask, what rank am I? I think we're like 17. We've probably dropped now today because we haven't won too many. 1728 with a 40%, which is still pretty good. I am not going to complain about that at all. But yeah, definitely check out the rank 1 video. What's the meta called when people ask call your devs? Everyone in the new video is so freaking fire. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. We put so much freaking work into that damn thing, man. Ugh. I'm just I had so many creative decisions that I had to like ponder on, and I'm just honestly, one thing, if you ever do content and you get to a high level, you'll realize like you're never fully happy with everything you put out, but at a certain point you just have to put out and say like, this is the best I'm doing, and move on. Hey, Danny, new fan, enjoy watching your Catan videos. Thank you so much. Really appreciate you being here. I hope you guys enjoy the streams. It's interesting because I really do try my best. Like if I'm having a bad game or I'm having a bad streak, obviously there's not a lot of benefit of me complaining or going on tilt, but I try to keep good vibes for you guys. I try to keep the positivity high. That being said, very interesting position. We got Snack Jar. Snack Jar knows who I am. I know Snack Jar very well. What a clumpy board too. Look who it is. Look who it is. So I played Snack Jar many times in ranked. He's a really good ranked player. And actually the time when I made the number 1 ranked video, he was number 3. So clearly a great player. That being said, we've got to figure out what we want to do here. Is it the 695? Do we just go mega wheat? We can go 8, 5, 10 down, which could be a little bit more interesting, but I kind of like the big wheat pile. What do we think, guys? 8, 5, 10 down is interesting. 5, 10, 8's interesting, but feels like a lot of this stuff gets clogged. This ore is going to be very interesting, I think. 8, 4, 3 is an idea. 6, 5, 11. That's kind of fun. 6, 5, 11 left, and then maybe we do like 9, 10, 11. That's kind of fun. Should we do something wild? 9, 6, 9, 4. Where's the sheet port? 6, 9, 4. The 4, 11 doesn't look that good, guys. 6, 9, 5 is good. Wheat port. Maybe we can do something like 6, 2. Ooh. Okay. I think we can cook with that. Let's just cook. Let's just cook. I like the double wheat meta. 6, 5, 11. Honestly, 6, 5, 11 is good here, just on the basis of how rare the this is. But I really find like 9, 10, and then playing potentially like 6, 9, 2 with the wheat port is good. Like it works. I'll be right back. 1 second. All right. Welcome, welcome, everyone. We are Cataning, and I'm glad that you're here. We got like 300 people hanging out. It's kind of wild, not gonna lie. I can't play all night, by the way, guys. I also want to say a big thank you. I see a lot of people have followed, and also we got a Prime over in Twitch. Thank you so much for the support. Again, if you guys ever want to support the channel, there are donations. You can get memberships. Drew Y693 over M8510. I like the idea of, well, a few reasons. I like the idea of the double wheat here. And I'm going to 910. I don't think that's going. I just like the double wheat. And I feel like the 8's going to get blocked a lot. Ooh, we're going to get 692? I think we get 692. Wow. Maybe we get 9, 10, 11. We got a lot of good stuff here. 692, 9, 10, 11. 692 is so diabolical. Is YouTube your full-time job? It is not. Uri coming in. What's up, buddy? We got a first-time chatter, Evil Jordan. Thank you so much. Another first-time chatter. Thank you so much. Just got the stream game, but seems to work a lot worse in this version. Where do I find it? Yep. Well, welcome to the common issue. Yep. So for those who don't know, this is colonist.io. So this is, excuse me, soda, colonist.io. This is what it looks like. So this is where the best Catan is at. The best Catan. I kind of feel, hear me out, do we ever just go 6-2 down? We just take the port straight up. Is that like too crazy? I mean, come on, you got to go 9, 10, 11 here. 9, 10, 11 left every day. Like here to here, road, all the resources. My thing here, I feel like 6-2 down is just diabolical. Like we point down, we get 9-2, we get 9-10, we buy devs. It kind of works. So I work in the agency space. So we have a marketing agency. We work with about 80 plus clients around North America. Yeah, you point left. Whoa. Is it ever 6-2 for the memes? Thanks for watching your videos for the last few days. Really enjoy it. Thanks, man. Really appreciate that. I mean, 692, 695 is kind of funny. I will tell you, though, guys, if you wanted me to go full-time, I would consider it. I'll give you... All right, we're just going to go. All right, we're just going to go. I think we go 9-10 first. Oh, I should have gone 5-4-11. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. All right. So what would be the best case here, guys? The 2 goes crazy. We pull a road builder. We don't get blocked. We get all the best trades. There's a lot of things that we need in our favor here. I kind of like how this is going to go for us, though. Blah, 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 blah. I need an... Ore's great. The only reason I did that for the ore. Oh! Now imagine 2 into a 6. Everyone liked the stream for full-time YouTube support. Thank you so much. We'll see. We'll see. The thing is, I get a lot of enjoyment out of just, oh my God, roll a 2. All right, 2 would be so bonkers. Sorry. I got to think about this. Snack jar. Ooh. Okay. All right. There we go. Look at this. Look at this. It's ridiculous. Roll me a 2. Roll me a 2. Oh my God. This city's going to... See, this is why you go 6-9. Oh my God. Oh my God. No way. Another 2. I'm losing my freaking mind. Okay. All right. I think we settle here. We're actually in a great spot. Yeah. So let's do that. Let's pop that. Let's settle here. Boom, boom, boom. Bro, you guys are so in trouble here. Dude, this 11's insane. This 11 is insane. Oh, now we've got a battle. All right, Black, I'll trade you. Nice. In fact, I don't think anybody needs this. It's the thing. This is crazy. If 9s start going ham, we can start shifting this wheat for ore, hopefully. That's the play. It's hard to block us, though. That's the thing with this position right now is we have a ton of production. The flexibility is going to be great with the 6-9, 5-9, 10, 6-9, 2. Obviously, we are quite limited on rolls. Illegal start. Terrible pacing. Well, I mean, what's the pacing here? Red. Oh! All right, so there's one mono gone. Crazy. See, I'll tell you guys, this is why you don't do road battles in Catan. This is why you don't do road battles. Bad decision. Horrible decision. I've also had to be very careful. Snack Jar is a really good player. Oh my God. Okay. All right. 2, 5, 9. Whatever gets us a dev here. We'll do wheat 4 as well. It's a pretty good trade for him. I don't think the 6 is rolled in a minute. Okay, so he settles. Dude, look at how... Dude, if I had a mono here, it would be so lights out. So let's see if I can do a trade here. I'm really targeting this at Black, but yeah. VP's great. We need more 2s. More 2s. We're probably going to have to smack the hell out of Jar. I'm thinking maybe even the 3. Like if he's buying devs, then we're kind of in troubleness. It's probably a city. Nice. Okay. This board's building fine. Go for wheat port now. We're going to try. We're definitely going to try for sure. That's a good. Now we got the coordinated 6 and 9. So if any of these roll. I think I hit the 3 here. Oof. Oof is fine. Oh, am I losing? Bro, this sucks. Oh. I think Snack's going to end up winning this freaking game, man. Unless I can roll 9s here, but that block 6 block hurts. see here. Something like this, maybe. That's a big block, obviously, but I mean, we roll one. Let's do something like this. I guess I'm looking specifically at blue. Do something like that as well. Problem is, if I drop a road. Okay, that's not bad. Obviously, 9 gives us a ton of devs. Why not going for wood? I did go for wood. I think the dev's more important. Like, I can be stealing for wood. I mean, the biggest thing is for us to get knights here, but losing, yeah, this is not good. Yeah, I mean, blue is clearly in a very good spot. And the problem here, too, is that I feel like it's hard for us to fight road. Like, maybe black, but black's getting blocked consistently here on the 6. Well, at least we have a dev in hand. A 9, we need a 9. 9 would be great. A couple 9s would be really good. 2s would be great. Yeah. So the wheat port's not bad, but it's absolutely a lot better for us to get a 3-1 port here. If he robs me, that'd be wild. I think it's just blue here. Interesting. I mean, I'm happy if we 7 to block red here. I don't like him pacing my army, so I have to get aggressive for sure. I also have to pray that 3s don't roll, but the 6 is also good for him too. Guess we could just pop here with the brick. Okay, 9, that's good. We need 9s. So you have to understand my history with Snack Jar. I played him in my King of Catan Proven Competitors final. So it was like a really big tournament final. I won that game. That game was on the channel, but he got decimated in the game. And I feel like there's probably some remnants of that going on maybe. But he should play a knight here if he has it. Like this is getting really bad. It's getting bad here. Watch the D1 game. It's exciting. I'm good, man. I've kind of moved on from D1, to be honest with you. Those are great players, though. I'm excited for them. Okay, so he's popping. I think here we're going to have to put it on to the 8. But Snack's also a problem, too. No, it's no drama. D1's a fine league. Here we go. Okay. All right, we're at 7 here. We gotta pray. I mean, at this party, it's kind of tricky. Because I'm assuming that situation that he was going to play a knight, but I think I have to stop somebody from winning here. All right. Cool. I have... It's looking kind of rough here, boys and girls. I mean, maybe we can get to 7. The 2 is amazing. Okay, so let's flip the knight. I think it actually might be the 11 here, on the basis that he might be able to get a city with that. Road builder's kind of interesting here. Did I hit black? No, I hit blue there. I hit blue. Yeah, it's kind of tricky. It's tricky here. Okay. Okay. So here's the road game, which is good. One more. One more? No road? Bro, he had it. This is not good. This is not good. We can't take road. Problem is, too, we got to keep buying devs. Like, if he flips a knight here, we're in a lot of trouble. Can you use a dev in a trade? No, you can't. That'd be actually kind of cool, though, if you could. But no, you can't. Yeah. That sucks. We wanted that. So now I'm pretty sure Snack Jar is on 9. See, this is also one of the reasons why I hit Snack. Wow. Yeah, this road builder is unfortunately not as good. Where do I go with this road builder? Do I go to the 10? Maybe I double the 10 here. But honestly, black's in a good spot. I can go to 9-12. Maybe I force him to build out, and then I have black, because I feel like if I plow black, he's going to be pissed. Versus, like, I'd rather keep the game going. I'd rather plow blue here, which kind of sucks. It could be a mistake here. The real play there, guys, is when like I'd make a deal with black not to plow him, but I gotta think that blue's going to take road this turn, so I don't want to upset black to where he gives up. You see what I'm saying? I think it just makes more sense. Also, I should have considered the fact that blue's probably going to play a knight. I'm just in a bad position, unfortunately. Have you ever tinkered with the idea of teaching an AI rules, letting it simulate high numbers of games? There is actually somebody who created an AI, which is super interesting. Might be game. I think that's game. I mean, he's got to have a VP, right? I think black. Whoa. Oh, shit. Well, at least we get to keep army for a little bit. I think that's interesting. That's interesting. This is so bad for me, though. We need a 9 here or something. Okay. Use your cards, man. The problem is I have to buy a knight here. If he has a knight, he's playing a knight here. He should play a knight, right? Because okay. I mean, maybe Snack wins. We'll see. All right, finally, my shit should be open here. Like, there's no shot. Okay. He needs... See, now that I think I took this 10 away, he doesn't have a road settle to win. Okay. Yeah, GG Snack. Low-key, I thought the stream was ending, so I got off YouTube, so I'm glad I got back on. What's going on? Kind of weird how this game played out. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. I mean, I think he's on 8 for sure. I don't know how we win this. It's kind of tricky. Like, I don't think we've had a lot of 9s. Like, maybe one, like two 9s or something. He still has a good hand. I mean, he could win for sure. What's up, Jack? Good to see you, buddy. We're going to try. We're going to try. I think the idea here is we can't win next turn, but if we can get a series of rolls. Ooh. Nine is a dev. Bro, we're not. Snack, can you help me out, brother? Help me out. Also, this works too. This. Okay, we're gonna do that. Black. Okay, I'll do it with red. We need another VP, folks. No! All right. All right, well, at least army's locked. No, that's game. We need a 7 on Snack. Let's see here. That was fun. That was fun. GG. All right. What was the sitch there, man? GG red and blue. Yeah, we had fun with that. Yeah, I think it was very strange from Black's perspective, right? It kind of seemed like he was on pretty tough tilt. He was on 9, yeah. So Snack definitely had chances to win. Like, I think he's kind of funny to complain about getting robbed earlier because he's like clearly in a great position. GG's. Let's see here. The dandy one more, Drew. Oh my God. I mean, we can keep playing. Obviously, going on tilt for you guys is always fun. Let's see here. Activity stats. We were hustling. I think that one of the challenges is it didn't really feel like we had a lot of big hands. Like when you're going a setup like this, like 695, 692, obviously you're banking on the coordination swinging your favor um, at least a little bit, you know what I mean? So that you can get some playable hands. It just felt like we were scrapping so much. And one of the big issues too is like we saw the heavy block on the 6, right? We lost 8 wheat on the 6, which was massive. That really sucked. We underproduced significantly. So just to give you a sense of like how badly we rolled, like 43 towards 70, which is really tough. And then the 9s, which were one of our power rolls, really, that's like the best roll for us, was actually one of the worst performing rolls here. So we probably needed just a little bit more variance, but I'm not too mad about this. How many devs did we pull? Because we had the road builder, which would have been nice to get the wheat port, but we didn't get that. I do think there's a couple blocks. I think early on, Snack was hitting the 6 really hard, and I wasn't really a fan of that. I think better was the 5. Felt like I guess I understand the 6 is more about trying to dominate that role. But the issue is once blue gets the center of the board, he has a clear advantage, I think, on road. And black was just like not in the game, or his head was screwed on properly to play against blue. So it really imbalanced the game where we had essentially 2 dev players and one guy focused on road. Well, we can't necessarily say, we can't blame the rolls, right? Like we got to 8, and I think there's a lot of different cases where you can see us with one more VP, we're on 9, or let's say we pull a Monopoly, 9, we pull a Yop, that's 9. So it's just one of those cases like you just need a little bit more in your position. But it's also a tough, like, I don't know necessarily if first here, like, what's the right pick. I think second and third have a lot more to work with here. And the secret here, I think, is the ore. Like, the ore is a good touch for second and third. So maybe it was 6-5-11. With the way the 11 rolled, it probably was 6-5-11, because that 11 was, it rolled more than the 9. Haven't played Catan since 2016, but my buddy frankly shared a Danny Drew video. I've been hooked ever since. Again, thanks for all the great content, the instructional value of your work. Dude, thank you so much, Soul. I really appreciate that, man. We've got a lot of good people, Jack being one of them. He just jumped in. So there's a lot of good creators. I mean, I think the scene's only growing. So if you are kind of coming back from a hiatus or you guys are new, just know you're in a good place. There's a lot of good, like, that's the one thing. And I'll say this because I feel I'm an authority enough to say it. Very, very rarely, especially thinking about like a board game, like you don't have, if you know Scrabble, Nigel Richards, he's the GOAT of Scrabble. He doesn't do content. And I'm not saying the GOAT, but I'm saying you have some really top tier, amazing players, national champions, #1 ranks in the world that are creating content for you guys. Like it is, and especially considering there's only a few of us, I think it's really cool to see kind of some of the talent that's really kind of shown up to do content. I'm hoping, like let's say for 2026, one of my goals is to help expand the creator pool. I think there is enough opportunity to seriously triple, 5x the amount of creators in this space, which is good for me. It's good for you guys. I really think we can. Just one of those things like Catan and Colonists have not put enough incentive for creators to come and do it. But the Nigel, look, when you talk about, I always say this, people who don't know who Nigel Richards is, I'll take Judith Polgar. I'll take it. Nigel Richards is the GOAT of the GOATs. The GOAT of the GOATs, all right? If you guys know who this guy is, not only is he a world champion at Scrabble like multiple times, he learned the Scrabble dictionary in French, the French Scrabble dictionary. He became the French national champion. He just recently went to South America with the Spanish Scrabble dictionary. He won that. And he doesn't even speak French or Spanish. Like, imagine you learn an entire language just to go to their national championship, kick their ass, and then go back home and, do whatever you do. Like, that guy's the GOAT of the GOATs. Let's just call it what it is. Yeah, he won the Spanish one too. It's ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. So I don't know. His brain's just not built. I'll take the Botez sisters for sure. They've only got like one of the largest chess communities in the world. We'll take it. That's the thing. I think Catan is in such an interesting place where really chess is probably the best comparison. Like when you think about the overlap of audiences, how we teach the game, the personalities. I've said this to Catan. I mean, I'll keep this between you guys, even though this is going out to the world. Like, I've told them they've got to do a better job with content, right? Like, they've got to do a better job at storylines, creating characters. Like, it's funny. Like, when you think of chess, immediately there's like 3 to 5 main characters. And I'm not saying like, they have to pick, the golden child or whatever, but just even creating storylines, right? Like national champion versus national champion, or these players have played in the scene for a couple years and know each other really well. They don't have the storylines. They don't have the storytelling that they really need, I think, to take the competitive scene to the next level. Like, to have a Magnus Carlsen where everyone's excited to come and watch, or to have a Levi Rosman or a Hakuro Nakamura, it's possible. It's possible, but like right now, it's pretty much on creators like myself and Jack and, Phantom, Dylan, and if he decides to come back, like we're pretty much the only thing that's telling the story of the community, which is cool with me. I don't mind doing that, but hopefully we can get aligned with the bigger picture. Da-da-da. It's insane. Scrabble Goat for sure. The go to goats, man. The go to goats. Oh, is Bushka in the chat? Catan needs more butt plugs. You can clip that. Go tell everybody at Catan. That's what I said. All right, we're gonna play one more. Did we just do 8, 5, 10? I got a feeling we're gonna get noticed immediately, like in 5 seconds. Here it comes. I'm feeling it. It's one of those games. 8, 5, 10 is pretty solid, guys. All right, let's do an intro and we'll discuss it. What's going on, guys? It's Danny Drew here, and we are back for another day of Catan. Guys, we are live on Twitch and YouTube playing Ranked Catan. So the whole premise here, there's a leaderboard. We're somewhere in the middle of it right now. We're trying to get to the top, ideally number 1. And so here we are. We are playing in the first position, and it's an interesting board. There is a spot that I think most reasonable people would take, which is the 11-12 brick 3-1. It's clearly the best brick on the board, so makes a lot of sense to me. The other spot that I'm looking at would probably be the 8-5-10. Really good, 3 unique resources. The ore, wheat, sheep, which we like that. That's good. Now, the real question is where do we point the road if we take this? Which we will. The wood port's interesting. I think 8-3 is risky for a few reasons. 6-4-3 could race it if it's open. There is a big possibility with this being the best ore that we could see like an 8-4-3, 8-3, which is not incredibly crazy to think about. But maybe not. Maybe not. You might see like an 8-4-3, 9-4-3 as an example. What do you guys think? Where should we point the road? Where should we point the road? I can't play and watch. Point towards Woodport. Point down. Boy, you crazy. You crazy. I think we're losing 8-3. So in these situations, you're better off playing safe. I honestly think 6-5-11 could also take it too. Like 6-5-11, 8-3, all 5 resources. Howdy dandy. We have been spotted. I'll tell you, we haven't had a good time with the rep tonight. That's for sure. Bushka was our best friend. Is he here? Bushka, what's good, man? What's even crazy, I joined my next game. The guy said, yo, Bushka, you were in Danny's stream. Yes, I know. He was mad at me. I'm sorry. You're all good, man. I wasn't truly mad at you. I wish that final play went differently. I don't think I deserved a solo block at 1 card. I think I'd like to think if we reviewed that game sitting down, talking to one another, you would agree. All right, 8-5-10, pretty solid. I do love the outs here too. I think one of the best spots here is 9-4-2. So let's see if we can calculate this. 8-4-3, 6-4-3. Yeah, I mean those are interchangeable in my eyes in a lot of ways, but the break's kind of nice. 8-4-3, almost certain because 8-4-3 plays with a lot here. Like 8-4-3 with the 9-4-2, really solid. So let's see, 8-4-3. The brick is kind of troublesome, so we might see that 6-5-11, 8-3 play. And then we're going to see maybe the 9-4-2 left. He takes the 6-9-10, which makes a lot of sense. And then we get the 9-10-5. I mean, if we get the 9-10-5, I mean, we shouldn't. If fourth goes coastal, this board goes massively in our favor. And this is one of the things you guys have to realize. Like, there are times that you take that 8-3 or that 8-10 on the coast, but you always have to remember the consequence of doing it. 8-11 port play. Yeah, 11-12. 11-12 is too good. Imagine you control all the brick. If somebody dropped like 50 subs, I'll take 11-12. But I mean, I do want to win the game. Yeah, this makes sense. And I think there's a few options. You know, the crazy thing here is there's no brick. So he's kind of incentivized, I think, to almost take the less production, but more optimal hand play. It's not bad for him. Obviously, all the resources point down, go 3-11, double the 8. It's really not bad. Otherwise, maybe he can also try the wheat port play, like 9-4-2, 6-10-9. It's not bad, but it's not great. Yeah, it gets messy quick, depending on what he does. 6-9-12 is interesting as well, right? Starting with the brick. Like 6-9-12 left is an idea. Like 6-9-12, 9-4-2, but that's bruh. You got like three numbers and 3 hexes. I don't hate the 6-9-12, and you only need it to roll once or twice in the game to make sense of it. But it just optically, what does it play with? Like something, man. Trying to get lucky on the 2 roll. He could do the wood port. I don't see what he takes the wood port with, like 5-4-11, 6. That is playable actually. He could do this and this. Snag a couple 4s, hit the wood port, use the port flexibility. It's a clunky game though. And he goes 5-4-11, right? Maybe. This changes the dynamic a lot because then the board does lock, and then we're kind of putting in a weird spot. I might even take 8-3 myself. Okay. Go crazy. Up to you. I don't hate the 6-5-11, the 8-3. I feel like it kind of works. It looks weak, so like you're probably not getting robbed. Obviously, because you are very vulnerable in the robs, like the 6, the 5, the 8. So it's like your engine's probably getting blocked most of the game. That's definitely the biggest downfall. But like from a hand optimization standpoint, it's not bad. Like these are good numbers for your or wheat shape. By the way, I would really appreciate you guys if you are just coming here. First of all, if you haven't subscribed, you want to get better at Catan, you want to enjoy the game, you want to see all the craziness that happens behind the scenes, I definitely encourage you to subscribe. The support, really super awesome. Thank you so much. And also like the video. Don't forget. It does help the algo. We push him. We push him. We got 300 peeps. Thank you so much, guys. Really appreciate it. Honestly think black should take 8-3. Yeah, I think 8-3 is fine. Like, this is some wonky, wacky shit. Look, if we get any of these spots are fine for us. Like, they can't really hurt us. This looks like, I guess he could go 9-4-11. Oh, that's perfect. So now we open up 2 spots. Bro, chat, we might be able to do this. We might have the perfect game. I mean, it's just a 9-3-11 for us then, right? 9-4-2 right is also phenomenal. I mean, 9-4-2. Man, he goes 8-3. Ooh, wait. 9-3-11? He's not taking 9-4-2. He has no reason to take 9-4-2. So we get 9-4-2 up. It's kind of good. I think it's 9-3-11 here. It feels right. Potentially he can go 4-11, 6-11. He's going to have 2 different ore sources. He's going to ore port, like 8-3 ore port, maybe even 6-11, which is actually really good for him. He wins that race too. 9-3-11 right. He gets 6-11. If he goes 9-4-2, it's like he's too vulnerable on the 4, I feel like. Versus like the 9 will be triple shared because I'll go there. It depends though. He might think it's too good for me, which I can understand. Double, triple, or we cheap. Yeah, it's 8-5-10 is looking better and better. The only reason I think he would take 9-4-2 is being defensive. But I mean, it's okay. It's not bad. If the 4 rolls and the 9 rolls, and he's doing fine, right? Because he can really enjoy this doubled 4. But I think this is the more diversified play. Yeah. should I race to the 5-2? We're just gonna keep it simple. Okay, this perfect. And at this point, I think we just focus. The thing is, because we have double or double E, I want to lock down an army, and then I can worry about the utility helping me later. We're in a perfectly fine spot here. Clearly, you should go 11-12. Clearly, I should go 11-12. Duh. I actually think orange is going to beeline for the 11-6. I don't know why I feel that. I feel like the tension here, this tension, put on some like, romantic music. I feel like the tension here, like he's going to want to resolve it. Versus, I don't know, maybe 8-3 is just better for him. I'm not entirely sure. He's got a depth. That's interesting. Okay, so now he's got 2 ore in hand. Wow, he wants wheat? Is that a 4-for-1? It's totally a 4-for-1. I mean, if I pull a Yop, I would do trades, but right now my focus is on development cards. Plus 6-2 is good. Oh shit. Oh, the 2! The 2! The 2! Oh, it's too good. It's too good. We're gonna win. All right, we're 2 rolls away from a city. I mean, 8-5-10 city is phenomenal here. And this is one of those, I actually interestingly had a question in one of my videos early today. Someone was saying, like, when should you city early, right? When does it make sense? I actually think this position, it's definitely a city here, isn't it? Should I give him? Okay, I don't mind that. I don't want to give him a city. Feels like he probably has the better, yeah. Because of the city quality of the 8-5-10, it's so good, right? Like by sitting the 8-5-10, I'm just getting like the OWS machine really running nice and smooth. The ratios are great. It's such a good city early, even if it's going to give me some heat. Look at this. And I also have a 9 in my back pocket versus there's some cities where it's like, because of the lack of the, it's like you don't have wood and brick coordination, it doesn't make as much sense. So I think 8-5-10 is just, it's like a no-brainer early city. Though the problem is We do become an early target, right? Like that is an obvious thing for sure. I think here I've got to just put the pressure on orange. Take a sheep. I think the city's too good. I'm just going to go for it. Like I'm going to get so much heat. No knight. That is beautiful. We can also try something like this and this. Not necessarily because like 2 cards are fine, but I'm getting robbed most likely by red. Didn't you just have a video in which the 2 sheep was hitting? Did I? I don't know. Did the 3 roll? I'm feeling like he's asking for sheep, so I guess he wants to dev. I guess I've also got to be very conscious of red. Oh my God, the story of my life, guys. Story of my life. Every game is stop. You have to stop me. You have to stop me. I'm okay with this. I need him to steal something other than that. Oh no, I just lost the YouTube chat. Hold on, guys. I gotta bring it back. Oh no, I lost YouTube. How do I get you back? All right, I'm just gonna keep you over here now. Yeah, today's stream is sponsored by 2. Hold on. I'm seeing things happening, but I am not seeing them, if that makes sense. Oh no. How do I get the All right, I can't worry about this right now, guys. So who has ore? I think red has a ton of ore. He's not gonna like that. I honestly, I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention there. I'm trying to fix my chat thing. I just knew he had ore, so I'm taking it where I can get it. Sorry, guys. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure this out later. I maybe just made an enemy. The problems we have. The problems we have. All right, I'll pull you guys up in a separate thing then. That's weird. For some reason, it's not coming back up. That's great. Dude, where's my 8? I need the 4 to stop rolling. The 4 is becoming a big problem. Oh no, we're all lost. Help, report us. No, I got you, man. Don't worry. Don't worry. You know, Orange is doing very well. Maybe I should be a little more conscious of his situation. Just rob from him. I think if I wasn't distracted here, I probably would. Oof, that's brutal. There we go. I need a 10 or 9 here. I think my goal now, guys, it's so freaking simple. I just dev. I dev like I've never dev'd before in my life. That was a mistake. I shouldn't have done that. I thought, I thought he had a better chance for ore. Oh my God, it's so beautiful. Oh my God. Perfect. So we have army, so we're effectively at 6 points right now. The VP's great because the thing is we're going to need the VP. Yeah, I know. I made a mistake. I should have hit the 6. In my brain, I thought red was more dangerous. I was trying to get the chat back up. Mistakes were made. Well, look, this is one of those situations where if orange wins and he goes crazy, then you guys can absolutely blame me. Oh, YouTube. I got you guys back. Okay, that's cool. I'm still trying to fix it. Okay. City 2 next. I don't have any reason to city my production. So here's the idea, right? You have two main objectives as an OWS player. You need to grab a city and grab a port. And the whole point is the city is you get your production up, so that's your effectiveness, right? Getting cards, and then the port is about your efficiency. So you get cards, and then you become efficient with those cards. The thing is, though, our ratios are so good, anyways. Yeah, I deserve this for sure. Our ratios are so good, anyways, that it doesn't really matter, right? Like we should, in theory, be able to buy a dev at least one per turn in most cases. And the board's flooded with Orwe cheap, so we also have the ability now that we have the knights in our hand to, get what we need. But the biggest thing for me here is I just want to keep the pressure, right? Like I need army. And with having the VP, it makes my game a lot easier because I need one more VP and a settle and then I can win. But as long as I'm buying devs, I'm controlling army, no one's getting too far ahead too fast, we're doing fine. You can't really win. Well, you can, but it's almost impossible for them to take away my settle, right? Oh, that's not the roll we wanted. I think I have to block the 3 now. I was hoping to stop that roll. Truthfully. Oh, shit. It doesn't matter. He's going to rob me here. The problem is, yeah, I think I have to put on the 3. Like, ideally here, we steal a card. Now, the best case here is if I can drop a road, then my hand's a little less vulnerable. But black would never do that trade. He's going to block the 5 for sure. That's actually okay with me. It's actually okay. So he's got at least 2 sheep. The question is, can he buy 2 devs here? I actually don't mind. If he's giving away ore, that's fine with me. Because one thing I don't want him to do is I don't want him buying devs, right? So if he's dropping roads, that's great. But if he can't do anything else and he buys a dev, that's not great. So it's just one of those things like, ugh. Go to 6-2 so you don't get blocked from sheep. Well, one of the issues with 6-2 is potential road builders. I mean, the safer settle is probably the 8, but it's hard to say right now. Okay, good. So I think orange has 1 sheep at least. Also, if we steal an ore, that's good. I mean, there's no bad steal on orange here. Steal ore, city. Steal a sheep, we dev. Really quick note here, me on 3 points. I'm going to try to get the deal first. Who's this with? Black? Well, he wouldn't have a sheep, right? Wow, he does. Okay, that's great. I'm okay with this, actually. Okay, that's really good. Here, I'm gonna do that. Okay. Well, that's kind of good too. Perfect. Wow. This is huge, guys. If we hold army, we've got the recipe. We got everything we need. That being said, we need a 5 for sure. Mono here is not great. All right, so now let's say we get another. If we get another knight, we're more or less locked, right? Because it's unlikely somebody's going to get 5 knights on us. So 1-5, we're good. And at that point, now all we would need is a settle, because we can win with a settle. I'll take this for sure. I'll also take this. Oh, I don't like that. Okay, so he's got 2 nons, which means if he pulls a knight, he goes to 2. So we have 2 orbits to figure this out. I just need one more knight. I feel like if we roll a 5 this orbit, we're fine. If we don't, we're going to have some competition on our butt. Also, too, we can 4-for-1 wheat. We have to keep that in mind, right? So 10 rolls, that's a dev. 9's a dev. 2's a dev. 5's double dev. Hell yeah, we'll take that. That's really bad. We need a 5 this turn. 5 this turn. Absolutely, we double dev if we roll a 5. I guess we can drop a city. I prefer not to, but I guess we can. Because let's say we city, he flips for 2, and then we have 1 orbit to buy another dev, because then he's playing another knight. So this is something you guys got to be in tune with, right? Like the pacing of a setup. 5 is the best thing for us here, because we're going to get our shit blocked soon. Another city's not bad. Nobody's helping orange, but he's got 4 down devs, right? See, you guys could say I'm fear mongering, but that's simply not true. I mean, this is a great deal for us here. No, I think we just have to drop, and now we have to pray he doesn't have a ton of knights. I mean, ideally he doesn't buy something this orbit. Roll 2. Roll 2. Roll 2. Okay, that's not bad. Don't buy dev. No one has sheep. That's the problem here. I think he's got 2 VPs. He might have another knight. Oh, that's not good. Well, as long as he doesn't roll a 6, we're okay. Black has no sheep. That's true. But black has like for instance, it's a very interesting game here. If orange takes army, I think black's chances go up significantly. Like, we're just in a weird spot. Oh, that's so bad. And we have no way to buy a dev. I mean, there's no reason to help. I mean, he's going to 5 with... He's got 12 cards in hand. What? Why would you do this? This makes no sense. This is bad play. This is really bad play. I think we're going to take 2 wood when we can get it. Let's see here. Let's do this for this. I'm looking specifically at red here. It's not really a bad deal. This is going to be tough, boys and girls. We're going to lose the black here for sure. We're going to lose the black. We need a 2 here, essentially, right? Unfortunately, black has no cards, but he should play a knight. Okay. Damn, bro. We tried. We tried. Oh my fucking god. Bro, what a brutal, brutal situation. It's one of those things. We needed a lot more. We need a roll an ore here. I mean, maybe we can pull a road builder. Maybe that's our best bet. I think in this situation, maybe we should just let the game play out. Because like they've plowed me to death at this point. Not much I can do. I think we're gonna find like I think the spook was a little bit too strong, but that's okay. I mean, we can pop here. Imagine we pull 2 VPs. There's not much I can do unless I sneak road, right? I don't even have the room for it. Right? I can 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't do it. Wow, he's not okay. Well, that's my game over. I think here, imagine I get robbed here. I mean, there's literally nothing I can do. I think all the VPs are gone. I mean, maybe not. I don't know. Tough, man. It's kind of pretty wild after that happens. See here, is there any sheep? I think I have to hit orange here. He has to take road. Only reason I'm doing this is to see if I can pull. I'm pissed it's not even my game. It's okay. This happens. This happens. I mean, it's so unlikely we're pulling 4 VPs here. Maybe we do something like this. I'm trying to give this to red. What if I do this? Just try to keep more cards in my hand. Honestly, I don't mind helping red considering he wasn't the one that kind of put me in a bad position. Yeah, game's over then. Go around the 8 or it's too late. I mean, the 3 is kind of a problem, but I need to stop the devs too. I mean, maybe it might be the case. There's 1 VP in here, but it's getting worse and worse for me, you know? It's getting worse and worse for sure. I can't give him more. It's looking like 1-1, so I think my game's kaput. But I just don't, I feel like the way Orange coordinated that, I kind of have to take him out. I've won. There you go. There you go. I think I'm just going to keep hitting orange here. Well, I think orange, it's so tough. There's nothing I can do. I mean, the other thing we can do is just leave, but that's not fun either. It's not good. I think he just wins. Dude, the rolls. Yeah, I think he just wins. Oh, road settle. Nicely done. GG. Bro, that was brutal. That was brutal. I think we always need to settle. Well, the challenge was just the settle situation, right? I mean, obviously they did a good job plying me. Like I can't be mad about that. But I think like the tunneling is a little tough to deal with. 5s were non-existent, which is pretty wild. We needed. I think we got most of our sheep actually from the 2, which is so stupid. 4s are very, very strong, which definitely gave a lot of life to orange. I think this is a mistake. I think this 6, it's too cute from black. It's not enough firepower. He doesn't have any specialization. And then once he goes defensive, he loses, right? Like, 1, 2, So something worth noting too is like this whole thing. I actually think what he should have done, and it makes a lot more sense, is that instead on the 8, you settle on the wood port, right? Um, I guess the plow's fine, but then go for the wood port, get the flexibility, right? Because now all your wood flips faster for roads. The 8 didn't make a lot of sense, right? You've already got the production. Um, yeah, it's fine. OJ played fantastic. You were crushing. He did. He did. He played well. There's no doubt about it. He, da-dum. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best to uh, it is what it is. He obviously got a good position. You got 2 road builders. The rolls were fantastic for him. I don't even think like we didn't even roll that well. Like we actually underproduced significantly. Oh well. GG. Tough, man. You guys have probably seen like it comes in waves. But I don't know. Tonight's been especially rough. Very weird too. I don't, I think part of it is reputation. I'm not going to blame all of that. Hey Drew just hit 1800 with 38% win rate exclusively from your content. That's awesome, man. JG, awesome. Congratulations. And thank you so much for that. Really appreciate it. 1800 plus, like anybody that hits 1800, like that is a huge accomplishment. It's definitely, look, it's definitely not been fun from that perspective. I totally agree, but what am I supposed to do, right? What am I supposed to do? Let me check one thing really quick. All right, I think I got like enough life for maybe one more game. I had a good start, but yeah, it's kind of tough when I don't get my rolls as well. All right, I know the son, so he's he's kind of a funny player, Aja. He's playing very well right now. He's a very good player. He's played in the online leagues for a long time. Ooh, ooh rah, roo rah, roo rah. 8-5-10 makes a lot of sense. All right, I think this has got to be my last game. Win or lose, it's probably got to be my last game here. 9-5-10 is interesting. I like from the standpoint of isolated wheat and ore. You know, obviously just ore, wheat, sheep. Feels like slightly lesser version of the 8-5-10, but one of the issues with the 8-5-10 here is that the 5 becomes a really good blocking target versus I actually don't see a lot of people living on this 10, like maybe 8-4 to 8-10, but probably not. One thing you'll notice with this player here, you're going to see it a lot. He spam trades. Like that's his thing. He likes to spam a lot of trades. You know, I'm also thinking too about the port play situation. It actually might be the 6-9-10 because I feel like the sheet port and the 3-1 plays a little bit better. Like the 9-5-10 is good, but like we have a lot of the same similarities, and then maybe we can pick up some better wheat. Like 9-4-11 is a possibility, or one of these spots could be in our wheelhouse. I feel like that's pretty good. Like 9-4-11 plays pretty nicely for us. Yeah. Well, you think I trade a lot? Like you're going to see Aja will spam 10 trade variations every turn. Like I don't really consider him a strategic trader. I think he just like throws as much shit on the wall until it sticks. I don't think I'll be left out of wheat here. I think this is the better play. I like the port play better here. I feel like the 9-5-10 is the wheat port's not as exciting to me. 6-4-3 is interesting too. He's going to take the 9-5-10. Well, the thing with Aja, I mean, he knows this. Like, I think he purposely tries to put people on tilt. He's socially not in my opinion, not a very strong player there, which he's got a reputation for that. But he's won some big events, so I can't fault him for that. Well, Champs plays its own brand of Catan. It is what it is. I think something happened over the last couple years where it became a meme channel more than anything else, which is fine. You know, we all like memes. All right, guys. I think this will be my last game of the night. I'm pretty tired. We've been taking a couple beatings to the face. Not too bad. When did you go bald? That's a funny question. Well, I started losing hair pretty early, so I'm 35 now. I started losing hair probably around like 22, 23, like towards the end of college for me. And then it was like a gradual thing. You know, I talk about like the 1%. Like my hair did the 1% every day, pretty much. And I don't know, just one of those things. It got to the point where it's like, you know, you lose hair, you cut it down a little bit. You're like, okay, all right, I got to keep cutting it down because you don't want to walk around with a long hair and a bald spot. And then it just got to the point where it's like, it makes more sense for me to just, go bald than to try to keep compensating. And honestly, once I did it, I enjoyed it. I think I probably did more of a buzz first, where there's like super thin, and then you commit. I did economics, which, by the way, guys, fun note, I have an interview coming out with the London School of Economics. So Danny, the big time out here doing interviews with prestigious universities. But no, they interviewed me about, I'm an economics major. So there was like kind of that correlation of like, well, you studied economics, you understand that, but then you're also a top Catan player. So it'll be interesting. Yeah, look at this. This was my thought. 9-4-11 or the 5-3. Well, that might not be open, but I kind of feel like, let's see what he does. Because he can do 6-5-11 with the 8-3 or 6-4-3. I suppose we could lose this, but I feel like Aja's taking maybe 4-3-11. That's interesting. Let's see what he does. Isn't or wheat sheep the best spot? It is to a degree. Or wheat sheep's really good. But the thing you have to think about is like, you have to think about port play. You have to think about blocking spots. And the 9-5-10 is really good. And like, there's a lot of cases where I shouldn't give it up, but I think I'm okay doing that here. There's a lot of things I can do. Like I can do even 8-4 to the 8-10 if I want, which is honestly not that bad. Where's the wood port? Wood port's a play too. Go here to here, build over here. I can see him doing 8-4. I think 8-4 is not bad. But knowing Aja, he might go 9-4-11 left, and he just kind of controls this part of the board. It's not bad. 8-3 is an option as well. I feel like 8-4 is better for him here, though. I feel like he gets a lot more life out of 8-4, and then we do 9-4-11. We can actually play wood port. I feel like 8-4 with the wood port is not bad. No wonder you're good at Catan. Supply and demand for days. Something like that. I remember a joke in college. It was like, um, we do it with models or something like that. He's not bad. He's not bad. I've seen worse for sure. Well, this actually 4-3-11 down kind of works out really well. I think this is pretty good for us, guys. We got the sheep port. We got a little bit of everything. Does rating decay? Yes. Well, I'm assuming. I don't know what that fully means, but I'm assuming you mean like. Aja's he's live. He's twitching. Let's see what he does. That's a pretty good start, boys and girls. That's a good start. A road builder would have been nice there. Hey, what's what we like to see 11s. I think here we can play off the port nicely. We're definitely getting robbed here first, though. I just feel us. Also, the 4 is a great rob. Makes sense, right? Because he wants to go after the spot. So where do we go first, ladies and gents? I'm going to see if I can snag a wheat. I feel like the wheat here is a pretty good deal, especially with red. I just got to embargo him. Actually, I mean, I'm not doing that trade with Aja. I think we can pop a def here. Knight's fine. All right. He might just rob me. Oh, okay, wow. This the one. We'll see. We've had some funny nights here tonight, guys. I mean, if 9s are rolling, we're doing great. I'll honor my deal as well. I feel like I should honor. And I get like a what? A wood? This looks like a... Oh, that's fine. Plus, if he settles, he becomes a bigger target. I'm actually perfectly okay with that. I've also got to be conscious of blocks throughout this game. I feel like the 10 could hit... Like, if he starts to get any kind of momentum, we can certainly block the 10. He's going to have a really good side-by-side, right? Space, all 5 resources. I'm actually... I kind of feel like if he builds quickly, we can stack a ton of dabs and play that angle too, which is pretty good. Thanks for answering. Yeah, you asked about it. This is interesting. Does he hit the sun? I think you should hit the sun here. I think the brick is valuable. Yeah, did he steal it? Oh. The 10 roll? I'm just gonna hit Aja for fun. He's gonna go, why me? Why me? Obviously, the 8-5-10's a good block, but I want to put some pain on him. I'm okay with that. For fun. I think the sheep port's actually not a bad play here because we're gonna have the coordinated 9s. We don't have that much wood. I feel like we're gonna be playing sheep more than anything else. I mean, the wood is kind of a thing. Danny, do you have a girlfriend? I'm just curious. I'm assuming, Kevin, you are a male, part of the male species. Oh, that is. I feel even better about my decision now. What is that? What does that have to do? You know, why do you need to know that information if I have a girlfriend or not? Why is that relevant? I have to understand. I do, but I'm just very curious. Okay, we've essentially got army on lock, which is pretty nice. Because he wants to be your boyfriend. It's okay. I have a very a very what's the word? Well, patient person. Somebody that allows me to enjoy my hobbies to the nth degree. You know Red's getting hit here for sure. Red is getting hit after that plow. He's got to get hit. Yeah. It's kind of hard to block the board here. I want to brick or wheat. I'll just keep hitting gotcha. It's fun. Rain down on me. All right, we do need to get to a port, though. We've got a port problem. Port problems. It's probably signaling to him that I have a road builder. I would love 8-10. If I could get 8-10, I would totally take it. Okay. Okay, so he's got 2 wheat in his hand. Good to know. 2 wheat. So if we roll a 7, we'll go steal a wheat. Interesting trade. I actually don't dislike that trade for him. I can see him taking this because I just feel that a 10 puts him really close. So he's got 2 wood. This is... Oh, he's getting it. He's getting it. Okay, so he's got 2 wood, sheep, 2 ore. He drops a city. Pretty brutal. I probably have to do the number here, don't I? Okay, man. Probably most likely to have the cards I need would be him. Essentially, we need this 10 not to roll. Okay. Okay. So he has a dev in hand for sure. 4 wood, sheep, and 2 ore. So he can 4-run for wheat and buy a dev. I can see him. It's the only play that makes sense. Porting for the wheat and holding when it makes sense. Porting for the ore, waiting for a 10 could be a play. I feel like the dev is just a little bit more instant. Down on me. Do you win more on stream or off stream, or does it matter? I win way more on off stream on a separate account. Nah, no. I don't know. It's different style. Like it's a different vibe for me. Here comes the trades. Here comes the trades. It's a different vibe. This 10's a bad roll for us, guys. Oh, he pours for a brick. Oh, that's not good. Okay, so he's got... I think I want to keep a little bit of each. I think the 9 hit yellow here is a good play. Okay, so here we need to stop the city, and ideally we snag a wheat. Perfect. Okay, so we have army for sure. I would do it on this basis. Two wheat. The Sun streams. I think he does content every once in a while. I wouldn't say he's a streamer or a content creator. He occasionally streams. Guys, I'm losing steam. We still have 300 plus people here. Thank you so much, guys. Really appreciate it. Bro, no one, that's a horrible trade. Just buy dev. There you go. There you go. That's why we rob him. Well, we definitely have army on lock. Now we just have to get moving. I actually think he puts it onto the 4 here. I feel like the 4 is a good hit. It's hitting both black and yellow. I bought devs, but feel like the most I'm at would be what, 5 points? There we go. Oh, that's great. That's great. He's got what, ore and wheat in his hand? That's great. All right, now we just need 9s. We need 4s and 9s. Anyways, sorry, I'm trying to check chat as well. We'll focus on this game. Yay, we got that. Anyways, I've grown to like you. Kevin, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate all you guys here. All right, we probably do have to put some love on black. I just didn't want Aja to get a city here. I think we're going to go, given our current hand, I feel like we're going to go double the 9. Because I think the play is that our city's going to go 9, 6, 10. So just thinking about like the city and the production, we want that wood to be flexible. No love, please. I'm not as concerned. You know, the thing is, because I have army locked, guaranteed, pretty much, I'm not as concerned about black. Black doesn't have a good port. He does have a city, so he has the ability to snap devs kind of quick. But if Aja has like a mono here, right? I can see him citying, road settle, connecting for road. He's probably the best one to do that right now. So it's kind of a balancing act. It's kind of tough. Oh my God, this has been amazing. Kind of an interesting trade. This would be really target at somebody like red. Okay, I think a road for a dev. I think a road for a dev is interesting. What do you guys think? I think just getting that down is pretty good. I like the idea of getting the port live. Man, I'm dropping shit left and right. Why me? Okay, that's a great roll. And then we're going to double the 10, which I really like investing in that. Uh-oh. Who has wheat? Is there wheat in Aja's hand? Let me think here. I need to see if I can snipe this port. The question is, how do I do it? I can also drop 2 roads. I feel if I drop a road here, I get plunked. If I drop a road here, I'm getting plunked. Let me think here. $25. We'll. How about this? When we hit 25,000, we'll do a fancy stream. We'll do a definitely a big thing to celebrate that. I've dreamed of working with Tandy. That's really funny. The thing is, why would he drop the road here if he wasn't going to plow me, though? The 12. There's a wheat there. He should plow me, honestly. This is tricky, guys. Hopefully he doesn't have it. Is he going to plow me after that? He probably should. Okay, I appreciate you, sir. Steal a wood. I don't think there's wheat out there. He has a wheat. Maybe I'll go for it. I'm being aggressive. Wise. You're getting emotional. You're playing emotionally here. There's nothing wrong with hitting his position. He's on 5 points. He takes road. He's doing fine. He's doing perfectly fine. Like, I know he's your friend, but you can't play that way. You can't think that way. Like, he's in a great position. He's on 5 points. He takes road for 7, cities for 8, pulls a VPs on 9. He's doing fine. I mean, red's obviously the bigger problem here for sure, but there's nothing wrong with the solo. Like, I'm gonna, like, now that the road's kind of there, we're gonna give some life to Aja so he can go fight road, but he's not building a city, as an example. Now, he might not take it, which is fine, but he should at some point. I mean, I'm actually a lot further behind here because I don't have any utility. I have no VPs. I don't have a city. I mean, okay, a couple 9's fine. Like, it's a much better situation for me. Look at that. He's on 7 points. You're telling me all about this. He's that or he's that. It's like, bruh, come on. He's doing fine. And if he connects, like, again, I do think red's in a better spot, but I think he can play this game perfectly fine. Drew, has anyone ever told you look like a young version of Tobin Bell? I've never heard that before. That's interesting. Tobin Bell. We must look. We must venture. There's apparently a porn star that looks like me. He's like a mix of Christopher Walken meets the Daddy Lannister. What was the dad's name? Tywin. It's Tywin meets Christopher Walken. That's apparently what I'm going to look like when I get older. Charles Dance. There you go. I look like a bald version of Jesus. I don't know about that one, brother. You got the wrong guy. Tywin. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is fair. This is also fair. The question is, who do I keep blocking? Do I care about Aja? He's maxed out. Do I even care about the 6? I don't care about the 6. Maybe I do. Hold up. Well, let me think. What's his connect? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Assuming he can drop 2 roads. I'm going to see if black will do this trade. Maybe black will do this one. He's got 2 wheat in his hand. He might consider it. It's not the world's craziest thing, especially if it gives him the settle. Okay. We just pop. Okay, 6 knights in a row. Let's go. We blocked the 10. All right, now we need Aja just to play a very slow game here. We need him to connect, right? We need that. I've been embargoed. What considered to be a good player? Honestly, I think 17, 1800 is a good range, man. Like, you're already in the top like 10, 20%. Like, the reality is most people aren't going to get 1850s, 1900 plus. Right? I mean, that is a very, very good elo. I mean, at that point, you're like, you know, the top 100. And we're talking out of like 30, 40,000 players. So, yeah. Okay, he's dropping roads. 3 is obviously a really big roll. Not good. Not bad, but not good. We need a city for sure. We needed black to gel with us there. My thought here is if he can just drop roads and not worry about the rest of the shit, then we're doing better. Bro, okay. So he's getting all the VPs. So we pulled, what, 6 knights in a row? Bro. Maybe we just let them ball. We let them ball. I think red might take this on the basis he's going for road. I don't mind giving it to him because then it causes like... Let me see here. That's interesting. I think I'm gonna pass. It's getting way too cute here. Man, we're not pulling very well here. It's a city for sure. I mean, that's a trade red. I think the problem is red's obviously going for road here, so... What's his connect? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, keep in mind. I mean, the problem here too, like if black has a bunch of VPs, it's making my life even more difficult. Okay, so he's giving away some pretty big trades here. Okay, that's too good. Yeah. All right, that's good. So now we have a roll. They're pretty... That sucks, man, that we pulled so many freaking knights. Jesus Christ. It's becoming more and more difficult. Imagine he just pulls 5 VPs here or something stupid. I mean, if he pulls the VPs, he deserves it, but this is getting out of hand. That could have been win. That could have been win. Oh my God. This is crazy. All right, we're going to give this trade. I think red likes this trade. I don't trust him. I want to trust him, but I don't trust Aja. From the years of knowing how he plays, I just don't trust him. Let's see here. I thought he had an ore. Do we pop here and try to pull a Monopoly? We might need one at this point. This is wild. What am I supposed to do? I needed something. I needed utility. Army secure. That's so bad. We've just had insane variance here. Insane variance. Oh, he should put on the 10 here. No. Nah. He doesn't have winning rolls, does he? This is so freaking bad, man. He probably does. This is the problem now. It's putting me in a bad spot. Seven knights. All right, he needs to drop Z roads. There we go. Jeez, man, that took. It's not red in that case. Man, oh man, this is so tough. So tough. I'm actually thinking it might be the 9-4-11 city, just so that the nines are coordinated. But and especially too with the 2 wooden hand and the 4 rolling, maybe we get a good. I don't see how we come back with 7 knights. Plow red. I don't have the resource to do that. I think we need him to connect, and then the game goes on. If he drops a road, then he's on 8, settle for 9. He's on 8, but he needs a couple rolls. Bro, is it possible? Let me see here. Do I do chief? Oh my god. Oh my god. This is becoming comedy at this point. This is just becoming so freaking bad. All right, he needs to drop a road here, right? Okay, he's not dropping a road. See? Yellow. Bro, this is so painful. Think about it. Two VPs. What is this? Road builder? What? Bro, why would you do that? Why? He's just connecting for road. Why would you do that? What? He just drops a single road and all of that goes out the window. Why? You know, at this point, now I have to look out for monos. That's the problem now. All right. Is it possible that we can... Oh my god. We needed... This is absurd. Absurd play. Can't trade. Can't Darty. Yellow's gonna win, man. He's gonna win because of that. That is seriously, that just ended the game. That move literally took, I mean, at least we keep the threat if red starts dropping roads, but now, like, port your ore. Okay, there you go. See, that did literally nothing. That did nothing. I mean, I hope red wins, but still, that did nothing. He could have opened up a settle spot. He could be on 8 points. The settle spot's great. I don't know what that was. That's so bad. I don't know what that was. Like, I think if you're red here, you just need to take the point. The problem is, like, I can move it, but then, like, the 10 wins for sure, right? Because he just settles. Okay. I had no choice. I had no choice. I couldn't give him the win on the 10. I wasn't going to do it. That's brutal. So brutal. Barry Russia, good to see you, man. I kind of want to pull one more time because at this point I'm getting like, no. I don't know what this is. I think it's just over, like road settle. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. GG. I'm not giving you shit. GG. Bruh. Oh, what am I supposed to do about that? So the thing you have to realize here is like, first of all, let's talk about this. Let's talk about this. Tough. Production wise, we shit the bed. We shit the bed so bad. It's not even like we have a bad setup, but I think a few things worked against us. Um, the early nights were great, right? I felt like once I had 3 or 4 nights, I was like, great, army's mine. I can kind of control the pace of the game. I actually think it was, I think the blocking aspect of that was really good, right? Knowing, look, I've played side by side. I know what this setup's capable of, like in terms of the road and like if you drop a city, you become a massive threat. Like I know that's the right situation there, but it's just tough. Oh my fucking god, bro. Ah, bro. See, this is why. Uh, this is why I don't like streaming for you guys. Like you shouldn't be jumping into games watching chat. What's the point? What's the point? Um yeah, the chances were pretty bad there. I mean, I appreciate the support, man, but I do think that is like that's just a personal line for me. It's like I really prefer you not to do that. So it's like what's the whole point is to come here, play good games, have some competitive integrity, and if like you're just watching the stream, then what's it's like you're not playing the game, right? He was helping, but he also like at some points, but also he was doing it on the basis that if he's watching the stream, then he knows I'm not winning. Yeah, unfortunately, some people do it. Some people do it, but I generally like to think that people aren't going to do it. It's just like it's an obvious thing that is wrong. You would just think that it's like okay, you shouldn't do that, but it's kind of interesting. Very interesting game there. I don't dislike our position. Honestly, I think the way the 9-10-6 plays is pretty good, right? Like we had access to all the resources. The sheep port actually was good. The nine was good. The 11 did kind of come in early too. That was nice. I think the issue for us is we need utility, right? So when you're playing a development card strategy, obviously knights are a big part of it. I mean, I'd say like if you can pull 50% knights, it's golden, right? So we pulled 9 devs. If we pulled 4 or 5 knights, perfect, right? We get control. But then those other 4 or 5 devs, you really need utility. You need the road builder, potentially to get settle spots. The Yop would be great here for potential dropping a city and upping our production. Mono is massive, right? Huge monos on this board for us, I think. Especially like big wheat mono, if we get a couple nines, could be a play. And obviously VPs, right? Like VPs are the kind of the efficiency engine to help us get to 10 points. But pulling 9 knights is like, it's almost a death wish. Like maybe if we have a city down earlier and we get a couple better rolls, then fine. But building to 10 in this setup is tough, really tough. Then don't watch the stream while playing Broski. Didn't stream snipe was complete coincidence. Then I pulled up the stream. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Watch the VOD later. It's much more interesting. Well, I have to say, if you just showed up and you're gonna go back and watch the VOD, first of all, go have fun. It was an interesting night of games for sure. Interesting. I have no hard feelings. I think Aja played this very well. Like he got close. I still stand by my blocks. Like even after he got soloed as much as he did, he still got to 9, which makes like his setup makes sense for that. I don't know what Black was doing. I think this cut, like okay, if you do it for the win, great, but you also have to realize like you're only taking road for that one moment because then immediately you lose it next turn. So I don't think he I guess he just didn't see that. I'm not sure. Much better for him is to go to the 11. Because the thing is, when you're playing a city game like this, like where he has these big rolls that drop cities fast, the more settle spots, the better, right? So if he settles on the 11, not only is that 1 point, but then he can convert that settle into a city. So effectively, that settle can become a 2-point opportunity. Versus as he's sitting right now, the best he can do is get 6 points on the board, and he has to start getting 4 points, which is almost impossible without army, right? With 3 cities, he would need 4 VPs. Like, you're not doing it, brother. You're not doing it. So I think that settle was mandatory unless he saw a winning play. But he goofed. He goofed. Cool. Did Black have a plow and sheep port that one turn? He probably did. I was actually kind of shocked. It didn't really make sense to me why he didn't take it. No, he didn't. His hand's actually a lot more busted than I thought. And see, one thing too, I correctly assessed. Once he loses this port, and like when I was soloing yellow as an example, or gold or whatever you want to call it, I'm a lot less concerned about black. Like, okay, maybe he's pulling the utility and VPs, but I'm a lot less concerned for my army, which is probably my biggest play, for sure. All right. I didn't want to do that to you. I don't think. Well, I think there you make a deal, right? Like the port's good. You should take it. It doesn't look like you had it. Like, you're bullshitting me, man. I don't think you had it. You never had it, man. What are you talking about? You don't have any ports. You can't do shit with this hand. You can drop a road, but you're not gonna set. Like, I think I beat you to that settle most of the time. Oh well. Oh well. All right, guys. All right, interesting stream. We took we took a punch to the face for sure. Those were interesting games though. Like, I can't complain. Lots of good vibes overall. I don't know. It's hard for me. I'll have to go back and watch and kind of assess like how much of that was kind of rep induced throughout those games. Kind of hard to say, really. Oh well. I think the biggest thing in these situations is always like, what can I do to improve, right? Like, even though maybe some decisions were suboptimal simply on that basis, it's like that I can't base my strategy off of taking that blame or blaming that. So, nice games, too bad not a win, still a good stream. You know, sometimes that's the way it goes. I think I know Catan's fickle like that at times. I do like, I will say, you know, one thing is a lot of creators don't post losses. Well, for some it's ego related, and that's fine, right? Like, obviously if you want to position yourself as a good player, you don't want to post a ton of losing games. But from an algorithm perspective, like, wins just do better, right? Like, this is the thing that people understand is why some creators only post wins. Like, I'm not going to name names, but there are some that I only see them post wins, which is that's what people want to see, right? Like, they don't want to see their favorite creator lose. But the reality is, like, you guys come here. Yeah, I'm a top player. It's not like I made any egregious plays. And sometimes you just get the shit into the stick, and that's okay. That is okay. All right, guys, I'm tired. I'm going to pass out. Really appreciate all the support. By the way, if you enjoyed tonight or just the vibe or you want to keep learning Catan, I highly recommend if you can like the video, subscribe as well. You know, it'll definitely help me as we're trying to grow. I think there's a game plan here to potentially 100K subs. You know, that's going to be kind of the bigger vision and something I'll talk about here shortly over the next couple weeks with the channel. So, but all right, I'm passing out. Thanks so much. I appreciate it. All the positivity, good vibes, good comments. All right, guys, have a wonderful rest of your week. Do some awesome things. Be an awesome person. That's all I got to say. All right. I'll catch you guys. You know, you just convinced me to sub. That's what I love to hear. Thanks so much, man. All right, guys. Much love. Peace.